Hey everyone, it's Nathas. Today I'm going to be streaming my perspective of the Shadows Over Solis pre-release event. So I'm really excited. This is the first major pre-release event that we're seeing online. So up until now, we've primarily seen Fuse Fest, which has been kind of our in-person pre-release when we have a new event coming out. But now with the client, I think it's really cool that we are officially having an online event to do this pre-release. Today's event will be hosted by Gajas. I'm really excited. He's been doing a lot of sealed events recently, and I think he's the perfect person to be hosting an event like this. So I'm actually curious. I haven't really double checked how many people are in today's event. So let me bring that up real quick. Oop, it's making me log back in. It's taking its time. Here we go. So we actually have 56 out of 64 slots of people that have entered, which is really exciting. So we have a great turnout. I'm not sure how many rounds it is. Actually, four, if I just read the event description. So we have four 40-minute rounds. So we'll be done in 3-4 hours probably once the event officially starts. So God just mentioned he's going to be giving out decks sometime starting around 3:15. So I'm going to go jump into the chat right now with everybody starting to gather, and hopefully we'll be getting our decks and opening everything up and seeing how it goes. So I'm definitely really excited for today's event. I think it'll be really cool to see how this new set goes. And again, 56 people, which is a great turnout. So I'm very excited. So with that, let me jump into the chat.
The Blighted Sunder, or the Blighted Circe can show up in any faction. Normally, Circe's only in the purple faction, and Sunder is only in the red faction. But if you get one of those Blighted decks, those Forgeborn can show up into any of the factions. So I have a green deck that has the Sunder. She should be in red, but she's my Forgeborn for the green deck.
This is interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got her in purple.
You got her. Oh, you got a Blighted Circe in purple. That might actually be pretty good. Might be good to have them in their own faction.
I don't know. We'll see.
Is there a list of known bugs?
Someone said there. Where was that, Colin? Sorry, I missed that.
In the patch notes on the Stoneblade server, they did list a few known bugs with set 4.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone
is there a link to that on the Stoneblade server?
I can put one in this. It's in announcements, I believe, or no, patch. I can paste it here too if I find it.
Okay. Patch notes.
It's near the top under SFF Digital.
Which one of them is the?
That's the top, the most.
Okay, there we go. I see it. So fungal curse level 2 is not destroying all enemy augmentations.
Yeah, I pasted
Some
it.
Some keywords are not bolded.
So, yeah.
So those are the only 2 known bugs right now.
Apparently. I'm sure we.
Yeah, you guys will find more known bugs.
We're at the forefront of.
Yeah, this is. I think we are the guinea pigs.
Yeah, so we have a lot of unknown bugs, but good luck.
If only one of those unknown bugs was a mantis in the set. Am I right?
I believe I
does he come paired with a forge seal?
Oh yes. That's the dream.
I deleted all mantises from all deck generation. No more. We're done.
Good. Let's wait for the blighted mantis.
Has anybody seen a shambling mantis?
I have
I'm sure they
a
exist.
mystical.
wouldn't
No,
put-
I have a mystical shambler though. But no, I don't have a shambling mantis.
Just
No.
gotta brag about that.
Yeah,
I
I feel like
guess.
that's.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Does anyone have a mantis?
Right.
No,
not
but I have
very
a mystical
strong, It's not a
shambler.
very strong shell for a
Well,
gambler.
it was
even
kind of
if it
like
has
the
a
opposite, right?
relevant
Right.
accuracy. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
we
I
were
just gotta
talking
throw
over
that in
you,
there.
Roger D. What were you saying?
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I was just saying it's not a great shell for shambling. Unless with the right Forgeborn ability, it could be relevant, I suppose.
Oh, true.
Like a just dump what's the Cersei one that just gives everything minus stats?
That would be pretty cool. Just wipe your
I
whole board.
didn't receive my booster yet. I don't understand. Gonna have to
Yeah.
just make myself some.
It's gonna be all White Fang passes.
Yeah. When is it too early to start bugging Dargis about codes? That's the
I
question.
think
I'd
6
say-
more
Burning
minutes.
question on
would go-
everyone's mind.
Yeah, he said he would
I
go
think-
silent and send out the codes. So I'd say until we hear from him, he's sending codes.
Yeah, that was my guess. Is with this many people, it's gonna take.
And
a
I
couple.
think what other people have said is he's going down the list.
Oh my god,
I
there
don't
was a
know
much
if it's
easier way of
alphabetically
doing this.
or. Yeah.
All right. Next time, I'm just gonna make a list and send it out based on emails that signed up. Because
Apparently,
or
Scuba
tournament
has his
organizers.
stuff.
Oh yeah, a few of us have our stuff now. I'm looking at it. I got a blighted green deck with a blighted sunder, and it's got 2 dragons. It's got the Elder Scorchworm and the Rotting Arborist in it.
Whoa.
So I tried to make the website work. So I don't know if the deck links work now, but I'm hoping they do because I tried to get the card database up and the decks working on the site. I made the cards look really bad in card search, but you know you can't do everything right.
So we can't check in until our deck is available.
Correct. But there's
Yeah, I
going to be
think-
like a 15-minute period for deck construction after the event officially starts.
I think he's giving people actually like 20 minutes is what he said in
okay,
the.
maybe 20.
So I
Yeah,
think it's
'cause they
going to
are new
start. So
cards,
like,
so that makes
yeah, the event time starts at 3 Central. So like in 35 minutes, but like he's going to give another 20 minutes for people even after that to still construct your deck. So you still got time, even if you don't get your code for a while. You've
Yeah.
still got time.
And you're getting 4 random half decks.
Yes.
Yep, like a booster. So you get one of each faction. Yep, a random half deck of each faction.
Right. Temperamental bubbler. What an interesting beast. I gotta say, I do have several nice White Fang pass candidates. Do I actually have a pass? Let's see.
Right.
I do not.
Where
Why-
is this alternate win condition at?
I tried to put a White Fang pass in every deck. Did I fail? Damn it.
Right. That would be another cool thing is if they have it if they make it fully in app, they could actually enable trading in certain events.
Ooh.
That would be sick. Ooh, I got a Pyrax. Okay.
Nice. I'm stoked to see what I get.
So what's the equivalent of the Rumblestone Elementalist here?
I don't know that we know yet. I haven't watched JB's videos. Maybe someone else has a comment.
You gotta get the combo of Casey, Kid, and Core. That's the ultimate alliance.
Right.
Right?
You just want
Who
two
is-
Omnis
what
and
faction
4
is
Dark Forge
AC Kid in?
loyalties. That's all you need.
That would be crazy.
2 Omnis, 4 Dark Forge loyalties. Let's go.
Yay. Wait, is there a Darkforge Omni? Is that what you're telling me?
Oh yeah,
Yep. The database
there
is
definitely
open. Be
is.
searching.
Oh yes.
That's nuts.
Just because you see it in the database doesn't mean it's actually been NFT'd or actually played with, right?
Right.
Right. So it
Just
shows up
means
the
the card
database
exists.
if the card exists. That's it.
Or can exist in a deck, technically, I guess.
All of our cards that can be printed have been made into decks. Has it been opened? No, no promises.
Is
But
some
yeah,
of this
Cataclysm Omni.
Cataclysm Omni.
Yeah, I'll post a picture. Here you go. And the thing is that there's 4 different Darkforge loyalties, so it's possible to have 2 different Darkforge loyalties in a deck. One of Trier and one from the faction it belongs in.
Is it okay if
Man, I gotta get it. I gotta get one of these Darkforge Omnis, man.
So is it okay if I ask you guys some questions about this event?
Sure, it says that you're
Ask
totally new to
away.
this, so ask away.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to break any of the rules because I just started playing. I'm gonna do the pre-release to kind of help the community, grow and play the game. I don't know what a booster is. I don't know anything. I know how
So
to play the
I
game.
will explain this to you as best I can. You're gonna get a code that you're gonna.
All right, so I am deafening myself from the chat real quick because I just got my booster and it looks like I have 2 Blighted Forgeborn. So I'm really excited to see my pool. So we'll start from left to right. So we've got a Tyran with Crushing Strength, Territorial King, and Fierce Fortitude. So we've got a Beldrya. So I haven't really looked at the spoilers, so this is kind of my first time seeing some of these cards. So deploy, play a Wisp, activate if you have no empty lanes. This gets a ton of armor. That's pretty sick. We've got a boosting Swift Claw. So it's got aggressive, deploy, this gets +1/+1 for each creature adjacent. Okay, it's interesting. And it's a dino, which is cool. We've got Clerical Tracker. Wow. I really like this deploy ability. I don't know if this is, I assume Tracker is deploy, play up to 1 level 1 card for free, play up to 1 level 1 or 2 card for free. So that's a pretty sick ability. Plus, Clerical, I assume, is just gain 3 life at all the levels. We've got Groma Bright Tusk. Deploy if this will place a creature. You may play. Wow. The level 3 is pretty sick. You get, if this replaced a creature, getting 2 Oak Fathers is nice. We've got a Marching Bee, just mobility. We've got Tangle, Fortrix. I'm going to think of this as 4 Tire X. So it looks kind of like a tire as well. So deploy exhaust level 1 creature, gets defender. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's like you're somewhat of a Leyline Vermin. We got a Vicious Splitter. Okay, so just dealing damage to an energy creature or an enemy exhausted creature, you destroy it. And then we've got a Call of the Forest. Play a Wisp, then attach this to one of your creatures. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. At the end of your turn, play a Wisp every turn. So it's kind of keeping your board filled. We've got Enraged. So one of your creatures gets +2/+2 at battles. Okay, that's pretty sick. And then Uteran Loyalty. If you have 2 Uteran creatures, you give buffs. So my Utera deck's pretty interesting. The Mechanical Berserkers from SolForge. That's pretty cool. I got an SolForge deck, and it's not even the SolForge event yet. I'm going to do the Blighted ones last, because I think that's the coolest. All right, so we've got the Life Sculptors of the Gift. We've got a Bulking Phantasm that gives something stealth. We've got a Corrosive Siphoner. Slay. You could give enemy creatures minus if a creature was destroyed. All right, that's pretty cool. Corrosive and Siphoner seems pretty nice together. We've got a Leeching Mutant. Slay, upgrade a level 1 card in your discard pile, then play it for free. Wow, okay. So I assume that's the mutant, and the Leeching has to be the opposing creature gets -4, this gets +4. We've got a Reliable Ogre. We've got a Soulthirst Harbinger. So it's an augment that gives stealth. We've got a Stoic Plague Bearer. Activate this blasts. We got a Vicious Necro Worm. Wow, that breakthrough on the 26/20 is pretty sick. We've got a Cryptic Discovery, so you choose 2. Oh, I like how you can basically play a zombie and do removal or upgrade, but then at the top level, being able to get something for free is pretty nice. So that's a pretty sick card. We've got Horrid Convergence. One of your creatures gets +3/+T. Oh, wow. Getting an augment from your banished pile is pretty sick. And then we got Soul Harvest, which is you can destroy a creature to make something be discarded. So that's not bad. I guess we'll go to Aloyan next with our Blighted Sunder. So give in to temptation for each creature in play. Destroy that creature unless its controller takes 3 damage. Okay. Darkforge Summon. That's hard to read. If you have 30 or less life, play up to 1 Darkforge creature for free. Your creatures gain when you play a spell this turn. It gets +3, I think is what it says. And then Dark Portal. If a player lost health this turn, play a card for free. That's pretty cool. So we've got a Developing Mindbreaker. Enemy creature gets -2 for each Metamind you have in play. And there's another Metamind below, so that's pretty cool. And then deploy, you got to upgrade a card and discard it. We've got our Metamind Omens here. You could activate to take damage and play a Gizmo. We've got a Surge Soldier, very vanilla. We've got a Titanium Null. So we got 3 Metaminds so far. If this replaced a creature, you could either give a creature a buff or a creature minus attack across the board. Then we've got 2 more Darkforge creatures. So Veil Voltaic Prophet and Void Plate Yeti. So honestly, these so this deals 3 damage to you, deal damage equal to the amount of damage you've been dealt this turn. Okay, so this is like not a bad deck. And also we don't have any of the like lower grade Darkforge cards. I think it's like Wailing or something of that nature. So this is pretty cool. And then let's see what our spells are. We've got Adaptive Approach. So you get an attack buff and then armor if it's augmented. We've got an Augment Hovercraft. So then you could activate to swap lanes with one of your creatures and it gets a buff. We've got you and your creatures get armor, and then System Upgrade. Upgrade 2 cards in your hand and discard them. It's free. Oh, wow. System Upgrade level 3 is pretty sick. Okay. Definitely an interesting list. And now we've got our last deck, which is our Tempest. A Blighted Cersei, and this one's a little easier to read because the words are a little bit bigger. So if a player lost health this turn, you play a level 1 card for free. This deals 5 damage to you. Give one of your creatures +8/+8. This deals 5 damage to you. An enemy creature gets -20. So we got some removal, some free cards, and it's a Cersei in your Tempest. Or sorry, Tempest. All right, so we've got Abominable Flameblade. At deploy, it blasts. One of your creatures gets Defender. We've got Blightmane Dragon. If the player lost health this turn, it blasts. And it's in an adjacent lane. That's pretty cool. So it could basically deal 10 damage to an opponent. Here, wow, if a player lost health this turn, you could blast 5 in each lane. So if they have an empty board, that's 25 damage to the face. So that's pretty sick. Oblivion Undeady. So if you have less life, then it's free and it's an aggressive card. We've got Temperamental Hammer Bearer, aggressive and breakthrough. That's pretty solid. We've got a Voidstorm Shaman. So that's activate to deal damage to each player. It's kind of like your Flame Jet. We've got a Voltaris Tempest Caller. So it's got Defender. When you play a spell, up to 1 spell, or play a spell sprite minion, it gets +2. So that's actually pretty sick. So far, no Betrayers, unless there's something below. So Savage Beatdown, give a creature level 1 +5, it gets Breakthrough. Give up to 2 your creatures +7 Breakthrough. All your creatures +9 in Breakthrough, so that's pretty sick. One of your creatures for a Stoneheart Plate gets +4 health and it attaches. So you augment Defender, augment, activate. This loses and can't get Defender and aggressive this turn. So that's actually pretty cool. Then we've got Storm Strike, play a spell sprite minion, your minions blast. And finally, Summoning Swarm, play up to 2 spell sprites, a spell swarm and a spell sprite, and 2 spell swarms. So interesting. Okay, so I like this Tempest deck a lot. that's pretty sick. Let's see what else. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to bring these decks into, if the links work. Let me go to my collection. And I'm going to try to open these. Actually, I didn't even look at my Nyx abilities, so that could be important. So to zombify, destroy creatures, controller plays a zombie brute minion in its lane. We got Ravenous Swarm, play up to 2 mindless zombies. They strike an enemy creature. Then Insurrection, choose one of your creatures. Once destroyed this turn, deal damage equal to its printed attack to the enemy player. That's pretty cool. All right, so I'm going to see if I can open these quickly in the website. And then I'll bring that up on my screen. And I'm going to go back into the chat as well for a second. Then I'll go back in while I deck build.
Blood from a loin. Which is just the spell of your creature's blast.
Nice.
Which is pretty cool.
Is there anything that blasts based on attack or health yet?
I don't
Like a scaling
think
blast?
so.
I know
Or
there's
is it
blasts
all
off of
static?
armor, but I don't know if there's a health attack one.
Okay.
Why is Korok Swarm so bad? I don't want to switch its attack and health. I want it to have a big beefy backside.
I like how I opened an SolForge deck early before next weekend's event.
Can't say I did the same.
What's next weekend's event?
So I don't know if anyone from SolForge wants to explain it, but I know Brandon was telling me about it last night, and it sounds pretty sick.
Yeah, I think
let the cat out of the bag now.
Well, it's because I have the name in the deck.
Next week is, I think, the 100th of SolForge event and like the 1-year anniversary of SolForge. So Bryce was able to get decks with SolForge in the name. So that's going to be, it's basically a sealed event next week, but I think all the decks are supposed to have SolForge in the name.
Yeah, and it's also on top of the actual set for release.
True.
Yep.
I just got this weird tingling in my throat that tells me I'm going to be sick on Friday.
You guys are making my job easy, dude. I just need to get all that information and make sure we're posting about it and supporting it. That's awesome.
All right. So I'm back out of the chat. Now I have everything up here. So I'm going to look into my deck building a little bit. So let me just get this back open so I can see it. So I think out of the decks that I've opened, I think my Tempest is my favorite to start. And I'm going to look through them all again. The Blighted Circe is interesting. Right now, you're basically taking 10 total damage in order to activate your level 3 and level 4 abilities. And they're strong, but they're not game-breaking. But from my cards themselves, so deploy blasting right away, and I think at all levels it blasts 3. So right off the bat, just blasting 3 is not bad. So it's either you're killing something or dealing 3 damage. So I like this card, but the Blightmane Dragon is, I think, the thing that makes me want to play this the most. So it's got the same stats as your Scorchmane Dragon, but then if a player lost health this turn, you blast 5 to this and an adjacent lane, or blast 5 on all your lanes. So it's like, this is potentially going to deal 25 damage to potentially an opponent if you have empty lanes. So this is pretty cool. In terms of self damage, the only card actually that seems to do that besides the Blighted Circe is the Voidstorm Shaman. So really the synergy here would be between the Blightmane Dragon and the Shaman. Everything else is a little bit more of just like your normal Tempest list. So my Loyan here, if I go double Blighted, which I don't know if I do because it's a lot of damage to take, we've got our Void Plate Yeti, which takes damage, and then you deal damage to an enemy creature equal to the total damage you've been dealt this turn. The Veil Voltaic Prophet's pretty nice, just because if you have less health, you'll automatically be able to start activating and getting armor. Then the Omen Seer is nice just as like a continuous minion generation, and it takes damage to itself. The problem is, like, I have a couple metamines. It's three total metamines to work with this developing Mindbreaker. But overall, some of these other cards, they feel a little weak, and that could just be me underestimating. But I don't think it really is as aggressive as maybe some of the other factions. So, looking at our Tempest, or not our Tempest, our Necreum, the Bulking Phantasm is interesting, so you could just give something stealth. The Siphoner, it's basically you have to go off of creature destruction, and there's not a lot of removal in here that I saw. So the Corrosive Siphoner, unless they're destroying their own creatures, will kind of be a little tough. There's a couple vanilla creatures here, but you do have the Breakthrough Vicious Necroworm, which is kind of nice, and I do like Soul Harvest a lot. So this is a contender, but I think I have to look at my Utera deck again. So getting 2 bodies here off of the Bella Dryas seems pretty nice. So you're going to deploy, you're going to get bodies, and you're going to potentially get armor. The Boosting Swiftclaw can potentially be a 6/6 aggressive, a 9 aggressive, and a 11 aggressive. So this isn't horrible. The Clerical Tracker is nice because it gets me free creatures. This Groma Bright Tusk also is replacing and filling the board. The Bee is kind of mediocre here. It's just a mobility on a moderately statted body. The Tangle Vortex isn't horrible because we're getting our deploy to exhaust and give something defender. And the Splitter here, destroying something exhausted when it deals damage isn't bad. From an augment standpoint, like, we're gonna potentially get value out of this Call of the Forest. And range is nice because it's removal, and then the Uteran Loyalty with all of the potential like double creature plays out of this deck. Like, I do think this Utera deck is pretty strong. I might be undervaluing my Necreum list, but I don't think I'm going to play it. It's like the card that I like the most here is probably the Cryptic Discovery. And like, I can discard or sacrifice my own creatures with Soul Harvest. But like the Necroworm, it's interesting, but I don't know if it's enough to pull me into this deck. And the Stoic Plague Bearer, like activating and then destroying itself, like to blast, feels kind of mediocre, unfortunately. If it didn't destroy itself, I would be kind of happy. I think this is one of those decks where I don't agree with the deck rating at all, although that's, I think, just the normal case here. So I could get a lot of minions through this list. Let's see if I compare the two Forge Born. So I might end up going to Utera Tempest. I just don't think I like the double Blighted enough. Like, there's not enough payoff in this subset of decks to really make me want to do it. So I think I'm going to go Tempest, Utera. Let me just look one more time. Like, these spells, like, getting some upgrades is not bad. Like, being able to mobility is not terrible. Armor for my whole board is not bad. But, like, yeah, I just don't think this is good enough, unfortunately. So I'm just going to close out the Alliant deck. And I guess my big debate here is my Necreum list have enough going for it where I could justify playing it? And I think the answer is just no. I think it's just, again, right off the bat. This is tough because it's a brand new set and I haven't looked at a lot of these cards. It's just, I think there's just not enough going on out of my Necrim to make me want to go for it. Like, I have a lot of stuff that destroys itself, and granted, I just feel like there's not enough benefit. So I'm taking Necrim out of the list. So I think we're going Tempest Utera. So either I have Crushing Strength, so when I play a creature this turn, it gets +3 health. Give one of your creatures +3/+3. I may have a battle, and then at the end of the turn, each of your creatures gets +7/+7. So the Tyran is not a bad rollout. It's not guaranteed that a player is going to lose life in the middle of a turn. So I do have the Blasting, which is not bad. I have the Aggressive Breakthrough, and then I have the Voidstorm Shaman. So those are really my straight up damage, and I don't have a lot of self damage. Actually, I've got the Storm Strike too. And with the minions I have in both decks, like, this actually seems really solid. So we're definitely, this is the right pair. So now I got to determine, am I going with the Blighted Circe? Like 5 damage to myself to give one of my creatures +8/+8 just doesn't feel as good as +3/+3, and I could battle something. Then also 5 damage to remove something. It's like almost a guaranteed removal versus, like, so I guess I like my cycle 4 Forgeborn ability, Blight's Touch, a little bit better than my Tyran's ability. And I like being able to play cards for free if a player lost health, but it's like you can't guarantee it's going to happen. I think I'm going Tyran, even though I really want to play the Blighted Forgeborn here. I guess the big benefit if I go with the Blighted Circe is that if I draw the Blightmane Dragon, I could almost guarantee that I'll be able to trigger it in cycles 2 or 3 if I basically just save the ability for the Blightmane Dragon. And I think this card's like pretty insane. But I don't know if it's enough to make me want to play the Blighted Circe. This is a tough choice, but I like my list. The more I look at it, I definitely like my list. So I have my free spells. I have a little bit of removal. Ooh, that's a tough choice. So I'm going to fuse these just to start. Let's fuse a new deck. We'll call this, we're going to call it Fuse Fest 3. We're going to go, which Forgeborn do I think I'm using? I'll do my Utera first, just because I think this is where I'm going to stand or end up. So Mechanical, Berserkers from the SolForge, and then we've got, I guess it really doesn't matter which one I pick because I could just always reselect the Forgeborn. So I was just kind of being a little lazy there. I might have spelled that wrong. Huh, that's weird. All right, I got to go back in the chat and say one of my decks is not showing up when I try to build.
Oh, art is important.
Simply put, if you would have 5 effects happening at the same time, either you can choose what order they happen in, or the game tells you what order they happen in.
Oh, okay. I think I already changed that.
Okay.
So yeah, one of those is clearly the smarter option.
Yeah, it's auto resolve triggers. I take that off.
Okay,
So my
yeah,
deck
take it off.
disappeared.
You should also tick on share deck lists.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got that.
What do you mean your deck disappeared?
Yeah, if I filter for set 4, no decks are visible anymore.
It should just be your most recent ones.
Fuse one, but now they disappeared.
Are you in fuse decks instead of in upper right hand corner? Are you in faction decks or fuse decks?
Faction decks.
The filter for set 4 works, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, I was.
You don't have anything. You don't have anything in the search bar, right?
Let me try again, but.
Yeah, make sure you don't have anything else selected.
All else fails, go back to the main screen, log out and log back in, and that forces it.
So I just realized that because I was having an issue trying to fuse this on the website, that if I just did it in the app, it looks like it's working. So the Conjurers of Shock and Awe is not showing up when I try to forge online. So I'm going to hit continue, and I'm going to call this Fuse Fest 3. And then I'm going to debate which forge board I'm using. Huh. That's not great that it's not showing up. So let's try to fuse it again. And now, I think that deck that wasn't working before is not showing up. That's weird.
Huh.
Did anyone have an
That's not
issue where their decks kind of disappeared after they started trying to fuse them?
That is what we're discussing right now.
I lost one deck that I was fusing and one deck that I didn't fuse.
The first one was
It just
fine.
happened to me too.
But the second one didn't work.
That's right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a look at this.
Let's just follow the
It's your
thunder.
game,
This is why we
Blizzard.
can't have nice things.
SBU,
Yeah.
please.
Bye bye.
But guys, it's just a small indie company.
I wonder if I risk it or not. Do I go to fuse a deck?
Also, because I just had a experience track, so Devouring Shard back with the Hantu is kind of sick. So that's a pretty cool, just like random deck to pull out with the Sacrifice Chamber as well. So I'll definitely be looking at this after the event.
Added that would be really nice.
I need to remember the name, which I don't.
Oh, hey, yeah, mine disappeared too as soon as I fused them.
Mine are still here.
Yeah, mine disappeared too.
I'm going to restart SolForge and see what happens.
I bet God just stole them all back.
This is Shadow. I'm investigating.
Yeah,
Give
he's
me
like,
1
oh, I like
second.
those.
What do you mean back? Didn't have them to begin with.
You're like, I gave you the code and I could take it away.
I don't want to take it away.
No, not you. It was Gorgeous. I could hear it in his laugh. But he's not doing out loud.
Shut up,
Can
snitch.
someone explain blast to me?
When a creature blasts, it deals damage either to the creature directly across from it, and then any spillover damage, or if there's no creature, will be applied to the player.
Okay, so it's like breakthrough, but it's not combat.
Yeah.
Free hit.
I'd still say
I
that they
found
should have
the
called that
problem.
effect.
I found the problem. I might
Nice.
have to give Gorgeous a bunch more codes. Those
Oh, no.
decks might have been, I
Oh,
found
no.
it,
Rendered.
but I don't think any of you guys have decks anymore. So give me 1 second.
Oh,
This is well, this is at least this is on theme for the set.
Okay,
Yes,
I did.
yeah. The corruption has come.
I didn't fuse
All
anything.
right, let me refresh my decks, see if mine disappeared.
I was excited about my
Bad
pool.
engineer, God.
I didn't like my cards anyways.
Yeah, I'm glad mine are gone. I refreshed and they disappeared. So thank you for that.
Mine are gone.
So if
And
there's nothing in front of a creature and it blasts, it
I
just
had
does circle face, right?
I had such a good Utera F2.
I think I have good too.
Let's
I have
roll
one
those
very
back
good
dice
deck.
again.
Man,
What happened with our decks?
they pooped. They're gone.
They're
They
dead.
poofed. Give me
Oh,
2
no.
seconds.
So
blended
sorry,
them.
I was also not listening. Are
They're now
people
just
saying
shadows.
don't fuse? Don't fuse it right now?
They're just gone.
Everybody just
Hey,
stand by.
That's what you do.
Yeah, it sounds like it doesn't
Okay,
actually matter.
I'm gonna.
Those were phantom decks,
I'm good.
only lasted for 10 minutes.
Phantoms, yeah.
Man, That sucks. I actually liked the Utera deck I had.
Yeah,
I like my Tempest pretty well.
Like I had a
I'm not gonna
bunch of
fuse my
free
deck
play
then.
cards. I had core. I had
I actually
Hunt.
really like the. Yeah, I like my. I really like my green blue. I don't want to lose these.
It's probably gone at this point anyway.
I think
It's
just all
already
of our
gone.
decks are gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of
Well,
mine
I
is
can
still
still
here
see
though.
mine.
Well, if you
I
probably still have
hit the
Refresh
refresh button and
collection,
see what
it-
happens.
yeah.
Refresh collection, and then that
There
will
isn't
launch.
like if you log out and log like those decks are gone because of a
Mine are gone.
critical thing that's going on here. Basically, anything you had, you know what? That was just a preview of what exists in the set. I'm asking Gorgeous to go ahead and give you guys more codes, and you guys get to start over. So
Dang it.
he gets to work really hard on this right now while I go fix this bullshit that just happened back here.
Man, I had such a good.
Do you
such a
want me
good
to
green
send the
hand.
new
I know, me
codes now,
too.
or do you want me to wait a
I
little
was
bit?
set up. My
Yes,
Nacreon
set up
app was
those.
like
Yes,
Destruction
basically
Central.
anyone that opens
Man.
it will need new codes. So just send out new codes to
'cause
everyone.
if you tried to reuse the same code, it just says it's already redeemed.
Well, there goes playing my double-bladed Cersei, not Necrium decks.
Right.
That was just
For
a
the
preview.
record.
We just wanted to show you guys
There
the cards
goes my
existed.
screw you. I'm playing my
Okay,
entire
guys,
hand as Utera.
let God just.
I am going
And-
to. I have enough codes to send out to everybody again. Okay, so
Okay.
leave it.
Here we
Do
go.
not respond to the
Yeah.
message. That is so fucking annoying.
Valid.
Don't just pick your code, redeem it. I have your thanks already. Please don't say thank you or anything like that.
Sorry.
They're
Fair
on the
enough.
way.
So
Understood.
what you're saying is spam
Spam
thumbs up
Maximoji.
emojis.
Yep.
Spam him and you get the
Okay.
worst
Good night.
decks.
I mean, how is that even? That's no different.
I don't even know if I was good or bad,
Valid.
so I just play whatever seemed the least complex.
That's a good
So
strategy if you're learning the
Utera
game.
Tempest is what I'm hearing.
Unga bunga.
Sometimes, look,
So-
sometimes you just play
what
big dumb
happens-
animals.
I cast Fist. Understood.
I happen to really like my new big dumb animals deck.
I had a
Hold on one
5-spell
second.
Tempest deck.
Or just
I was
hold on one
excited about.
second.
Man,
Oh fuck.
I had Utera that played more free cards than regular Necrium.
Nice.
Well, had being the keyword, so not nice anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, my deck was. I think Utera Oloyan are the easiest to play from my experience.
One of my decks stayed in my account. I feel like I'm rich.
Yeah, no kidding.
Was it an SolForge deck? 'Cause
Yeah.
It looks like those stayed in the accounts. Yeah. Those were
Yeah, I have an
basically
SolForge deck
the
as well
database
now.
just
I
tried to
love-
correct itself, and instead it just threw up all your decks. So
So if we have an SolForge deck, do we get to keep it, or is that gonna go away eventually?
you know what? I'm not going to stop you. Although it might get taken out of your account when someone redeems the next codes. So enjoy it for now.
Well. I've got 30 seconds of joy.
Well, I think they don't have it. They don't have it for like a week, so you're
More
fine.
than enough.
Yeah, that's exactly it. The SolForge decks are still alive. The decks that were here are dead, and it's because the database has a corrective tool that was overly corrective. I fixed it, but
Stupid database.
overly corrective is a nice way of saying it. It was supposed to update a field instead of deleted a field, and that field was the deck.
Gosh.
Oh, for God's sake.
You guys ready for every game to be over by like turn 2, cycle 2?
So this is interesting. It also appears to have deleted the fuse I made yesterday. Not the decks, but the fuse itself is no longer in my collection.
Yeah, that happened to me too. But my decks are still there.
Yeah.
It's being so corrective. It's correcting shit you did yesterday. Wow.
Yeah, sounds like we had a full day rollback.
Yeah, certainly not a rollback, but yeah. So I've asked Gorgeous to give you guys new codes, so you guys have fun with that. I do have a DB backup in case it did anything crazier than that, if I need to go make other fixes.
New codes
So-
for everyone, or just for people who are having problems?
Everyone should have a
Okay.
problem.
I am not. I restarted my client. I am not currently having a. I just played practice games with Rusty. We did not have a problem.
Try refreshing your collection.
Okay, hold on a second. So in general, I think most people would have. So tell you what, if you get a new booster from Gorgeous and yours are already good, just don't open it until after the thing's over.
Oh, I actually do have. I do have a problem. I had
Wait.
a.
3 of my decks disappeared.
All
mind, I
my
have a
phantoms are gone.
That's what
There
we're
it is.
saying.
There you go.
Yeah.
I actually do have. I have a Phantom that disappeared that I know still had 6 days on it.
Oh,
Damn it, I really like
Feel
those
free to
decks.
yeah, basically, yeah, I see what happened and I will go make changes to go fix this. I've got a backup to restore the rest of that, but yeah, you guys need to get this stuff taken care of right now. So just get the new boosters.
Yeah, it sounds like it was basically just like a full day or something like that rollback that happened.
Yeah, basically, right. Ultimately what happened is it wasn't fixing a flag, and in its attempt to fix the flag, it instead deleted some decks. So I have to go put all those
That's
back.
why. Okay.
So I do have a
Sorry to
question.
miss this. Will we get those decks back? Those specific ones?
No, the ones that were given out to you for the first codes.
I'm sad now.
Yeah.
I'm very sad.
Yeah,
So here's a funny story. Once I get this fixed, if you redeem those in like a day, you can get those back probably as a sorry I broke it. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So
I'm now more okay with this.
Is it?
We will get back. We will get back any phantoms that disappeared recently.
Yeah,
though,
anything
right?
Anything else that disappeared, I'm gonna go work on.
Yeah, basically trying to unroll back the server.
Oh no, I
have
have
a
like
question.
10 things I need to potion. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
So how does the whole like registering decks for today work? Are we only allowed to play with the next 4 we get, or if in the case of having an SolForge deck that didn't get deleted, are we allowed to choose from 5 decks?
No, just choose from 4. Be honest.
Okay.
We can't stop you if you don't know, but just be honest.
So then the question is, as far as redemption goes, what is the prizes for this event? Is it like getting to keep your decks, or?
Oh, you get to keep the UX anyway.
So you should be able to keep your decks period. Yeah.
That's the
Oh wait, so the
$5.
$5 is getting a full
Yeah.
Booster, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it's been for all the other sealed events that Goddess has been doing. So yeah.
This is the first one I got added for. Dang.
I think I
gotcha.
still am able to play it, but it doesn't show. It's so weird. I don't.
The only deck I
so
lost was the blighted deck.
Justice, is that you downloaded the deck and your local client has the deck, but the database doesn't have the deck. So eventually your client will forget about the deck, ask for the deck for the database, and the database will be like, that doesn't exist, sorry.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Right. So like again, I can fix this, and any of your original codes, once I get it fixed, will work again. But
this time.
they're not going to work.
But the codes
today.
we
Like,
redeem
I won't be able
now
to
should
fix
not
them today.
disappear, right?
The codes that you're getting now will not disappear, correct?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you try to redeem them right this second, it'll say that it's already redeemed, but we basically have to wait till the rollback is undone, and then at that point the code should be valid again.
And you'll let us know when that is. When do you think that'll be?
Yeah, it's not letting me redeem the second set. I'll restart the client, see if that helps.
Oh.
So Shadow, I know you mentioned that at the SolForge event, it's going to take away any SolForge decks that you might have. So if you reclaim the booster, or if you get an SolForge deck in your second booster, is there a risk that those will disappear as well?
So what I'm going to do is because I've got time for the SolForge event, I'm going to go through and make sure that any of the decks that have been claimed or were claimed in this aren't also in that one.
Awesome.
So it looks like there was some amount of errors that were done, but like, this happens. So
for sure.
On Monday, not today, but on Monday, I'm going to go through and try to fix all the things that have happened here today.
It's not a new set without errors.
Yeah, but this one, this was an unforced error that just happened because I'm trying to keep things clean. And
the problem is they fixed all of the actual deck errors.
They made it too clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now my
better
deck's completely gone now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Better
Like, eventually your
Botanimate
deck will be
is
completely gone
amazing.
because those decks don't exist. So eventually the client will forget about them.
I was winning on turn 1 of cycle. Never mind, it's fine. I didn't have anything flashy. It's fine. It's just that is absolutely I actually opened a good sealed pool, and then the one time that happened, the decks are yanked from.
Get wrecked, nerd.
That totally tracks with my history. There's
Maybe
gotta be
it could
new
be your
creative
evaluation
ways-
wrong.
creative ways to make my seal pool bad. Just eliminate it when it's a good seal pool.
I agree with the
If Brian already
evaluation
got
wrong.
this
I haven't
second
opened a
code-
bad sealed pool.
So what I'm hearing is it's really Ritus' fault.
Hold
You
up.
never know though. Maybe blessing
I
in
mean,
disguise.
it could be my fault for opening a good seal pool in the game. But wait a second, we can't have that happening. We have to delete the ball. Start over.
That's actually what the function was called.
Yeah.
Was wreck justice.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct.
See, I
Has
know.
everyone-
So
has everyone already
everyone,
got their second
every
code?
single one of Goddess's sealed events, my pulls have sucked, except for like 5 minutes ago. And it's like, wait, hold on. Raiders got a good set. We can't have this. Everyone's gone.
Well, Rusty. So Rusty, since he's not going to have them to play with, he opened a Betrayer Legendary. He opened one of the worms in blue.
Oh no.
Wow.
Well, he'll get it
So
back
on the
though.
bright side, it sounds like we will be able to redeem
Yeah,
these
hopefully
codes
we'll get them
again
back eventually,
on Monday.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think he said we'll be able to redeem them, re-redeem them in the future.
Yeah.
Just not for this event.
Yep. Once the server has unscrewed itself.
Scott
We're
really
in a
helps.
holding pattern
Blue
right now to
Thunder.
redeem these. The second wave.
Say that again.
We're in a holding pattern to redeem the second wave of things until
Yes.
the client updates. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, no.
Are we
so Forge is
supposed
giving it
to
to you.
not
You don't.
forge it?
These won't break. You can feel free to get these now.
Why? Yeah, it's still not letting me redeem the second code, but yeah.
Well, what's it? What do you mean? What's it say?
I'm simply still
The
waiting.
code has
to
already
see the
been
code.
redeemed.
Oh, well, then you're going to need a different code. That code won't work.
All right.
So
I
he might
still-
have just given you a code that's been redeemed.
We're basically
I'm-
just waiting for God just to hand stuff out, and then
Yep.
whoever doesn't have one can ask for another one.
I'll
Yep,
just
that's exactly it.
casually finding new ways to nuke my sealed pool. It's all good.
Oh, hey, I
Yes,
found
Dodo,
my
I don't know if you noticed, but I had a problem with a minted deck. I minted a deck earlier, and that's now also gone from my account. And the minted view deck view is broken for me now.
Yeah, from what
so,
Skiddo
right.
said, it sounds like he rolled or they rolled everything
I have
back
to do some.
a
Yes,
day
I
ago.
have to do some rollbacks come on Monday.
Okay.
Some number of decks that shouldn't have been gone are gone, and I will fix those.
Yeah. Pretty much we're just at a spot of
If
things
you
broke,
minted a
need to wait
deck,
for it to be unbroke.
if you minted a deck into an NFT, that NFT is not gone. It'll be in your wallet.
The NFT is not.
Yeah,
gone.
I have the
deck that
NFT,
says
but-
NFT might be. So like I can fix that. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but also the NFT view on the website is completely broken for me now.
Oh, hey, I got
So
an
I have a
Probably because it
I have a
expects it to
deck
exist
and
doesn't.
If we
I will fix it.
bind a Phantom in the next day or two, is that going to be weird, or everything we do from here till like Tuesday's fine? It's just stuff that
Oh,
have to get rolled back.
again, all that I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go and find the items that were deleted. I'm going to put them back. There's nothing. I'm not going to redo anything else.
Okay.
So while we're waiting, I've just fused like a random Tempest list with my Utera that I still have. So I'm going to give this a go and just go back into the chat against the computer.
People administering that, and the server crashed midway through a round, and yeah, it's not fun when this stuff happens.
No. Worst I've had was who was I playing against? Somebody in one of the SolForge events, and my client hit a critical error 2 games.
Oh, I think that was me.
Yeah, it was. What table were we on? Table.
I think it might have actually been me. I don't know, because that definitely happened with one of my opponents at some point.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. I have the decks are back? Wait, these are different decks.
Wait, what?
I have
Okay,
different
so-
decks, even though it said it didn't redeem successfully. I now have 3. Oh my god, this deck?
Remember how
What
I
is
said I had
this?
2 Blighted Circes not in Necreum? What's the
Please,
chances that I
Steve.
have 2 more not in Necreum?
Casey Pipwick Soul
1
Harvest,
in about
what
1,000.
the- Oh my god, I hope Did it actually redeem and tell me that I couldn't redeem it? Is that possible?
Maybe.
I just pulled 3 blighted decks in the second code.
Oh,
Nice.
25% chance.
I got 0, so there's where the balanced odds
Someone's
are.
gonna get all 4.
You guys got codes?
You guys got codes? Oh my god.
My name's like last on the sheet, so I gotta wait the long.
I mean, I received a second code, but it wouldn't let me redeem it still. So,
Check your thing.
Alright, who's
Apparently,
saying that
Eric's
specifically?
Jed,
Jed? Alright, Jed, send me a message.
I did.
God, I'm literally second to last on the roster.
I just want my Aloy and Sunder back.
Oh man. This deck. God.
So
What the hell is the abominable?
So clerical is basically just worse soothing, understood.
Yeah.
It's a flat
I don't
deal
know.
3
I don't know.
across the board compared
I haven't
to
memorized
3/5.
the stats. I haven't memorized the stats of soothing in terms of the creature stats, but
Yeah, I'm not sure how clerical stacks against it, at least.
Is clerical in Aloyan too?
No, it's Utera.
Only Utera? That sucks.
Well, as far as I'm aware. That's the only time I've seen it, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Huh.
That should be
That's
a
an
crossover.
interesting annoying card. Hell, when a creature replaces this, just all of your creatures gain attack.
yeah, that's really, really good. That's very, very good.
Oop, we got our new booster. So let's redeem it and get going. So I'm just going to hit refresh real quick. First, and then I'm going to redeem it, and then we'll be on the races for our second kit. I don't know why I hit refresh first. We're back again with 2 Blighted Forgeborn, so that's pretty cool. I also got another SolForge deck. So let's start here. So Beldria, again, we got Emboldened Colossus. Interesting. So a 19, basically 19/6 with Breakthrough. We got Silver Coat. I think this card is interesting. So far, we don't have any other beasts. All right, here's another one. So that's cool. We've got Aggressive. Deploy creatures adjacent, get aggressive. We've got Aggressive Breakthrough. Creatures adjacent, get aggressive Breakthrough. And then same thing for level 3. This is not bad. We've got a Cyrith Everwatch. Activate. Attach this to one of your creatures. It gets the buff and then it's augmented to Defender. We've got a Tangle Spitter. It deals damage to exhaust your creature, destroy it. We exhaust it, gains Defender. So this is kind of removal on its own. Let's see if we have any betrayers before I go down. So we've got Hunting Horror. Ready your exhaust your creatures. You gain 2 health for each creature in play. Okay. We've got Mycelial Discovery. Wisp. Upgrade 2 creatures. Okay, this isn't bad. Got Noxious Cloud. You gain life. All enemy creatures get minus health. This is pretty sick. And then we've got the Fittest. Choose one of your level 1 creatures. Destroy an enemy creature with less attack than it. Excuse me. All right, the Fittest is pretty cool. There's some interesting cards here. This is definitely not as good as my original Utera. And then let's see. We got a Congregation of Wisps. Chloro. I can't even read a lot of these cards. Chloropoia. Choose a creature as controller places with an Oak Filer. Okay. Each of your creatures gets plus health each enemy. Nova's pretty strong in this, so that's pretty cool. We'll go Tempest next. We got a Bulking Flame Blade, so deploy to blast. We got an Everfrost Phoenix, deploy it blasts. We've got Inferno Drake Lindworm. One of your creatures blasts, it deals an additional damage. One of your creatures blasts equal to its level. Okay, so we got a lot of blasting. This one is aggressive. When you attach an augment to this and its adjacent creatures get plus attack. We got the life gain Pyrax. We've got Scorchar. So it's just basically, okay, it's almost like a one-time shard back. We've got the Stoic Windspeaker, move an enemy creature to this lane. That's pretty cool. We've got Burning Lance. One of your creatures gets attacked, then you augment it to give breakthrough. We've got Charged Burst. If this is lower level than your Forgeborn, we're going to deal damage. We've got Hammer Flame. Attach this, it augments. Slay gets attack and it blasts. Okay. That's definitely more interesting. We'll go to Aloyan next. So we've got Aegis Blight. Oh, sorry, we'll start with the Forgeborn. So if you lost health, you got a card for free. Dark Forge Reanimation. Each player destroys one of their creatures. You've got 30 or less to reanimate up to one Dark Forge creature. Deals 5 damage to give one of your creatures plus 13. So we got Auxiliary Guard. Oh, giving all your creatures plus attack's pretty sick. Dark Forge Oracles. One of the cards I spoiled. This is a pretty cool card. To upgrade mobility 4 to give all creatures minus attack. We've got Warped Circuitist. At the start of your turn, this deals damage to you or it gets destroyed. Adaptive Approach was from before. We've got Fire Squad to blast. We've got Hovercraft. We've got Ionic Impact. And Master Machine. So this is interesting, but nothing that's like super crazy. Let's look at our Necreum. Alright, so we've got Blighted Sunder, playing a card for free. For each creature in play, destroy that creature unless its controller takes 4. If I have 20 or less health, play up to one Dark Forge creature for free. Give your creatures, when you play a spell, this gets plus 5 this turn. Alright, interesting. So we got Black Cherry Dread, Augment Mobility, Eclipse Hydra. If you lost health, destroy a creature. We've got the Eon Fiend to basically takes damage and reanimate. The Professor Sumorg. We got the Reliable Bubbler. We got a Warped Phantasm. We got a Betrayer here, but it's not great. Play Gizmo, give the next creature a buff. Play a zombie, then we reanimate. So that's pretty cool. Destroy one of your creatures to give another creature a buff. And then we've got play zombies. I feel like my pool is significantly weaker than my original pool. So let me go back through this. I think we're going to go Tempest with all the Augment and Blast. So now the thing is going to be to debate which we're pairing it with. So I'm going to go to my collection here. I'm going to open these in like on the website because that'll make it a little bit easier for me to evaluate. I might just need to refresh. So I'm getting all these open, and then I'm going to look a little more. Okay, let me switch over to Chrome. All right, so right off the bat, this has a lot of beast synergy, and if I have another deck with beasts, it's something that's definitely worth considering. I do think, and I actually didn't look at my Forgeborn for Korok, so when I play a creature this turn, it gets +4 attack. When one of your creatures gets +5 attack, deal 5 damage to an enemy creature. Then play up to 2 spell swarms. Switch each of their attack and health. Oh, so it just ends up as like a 9/3. That's interesting. So I think just because of all the blasting and like life gain reversal, I'm probably going to play my Tempest list. There's just a lot of blast here. I don't think there was enough going on in my Loyan list. It's interesting, but I don't know if it's enough. So Aegis Blight's cool. Just stealth with a big. Oh, it's interesting that they also split the deploys based off or compared to the spoiler that I did before. So we've got, if you lost health this turn, it gets +3 attack. If an enemy player lost health this turn, you get +3 attack. The Dark Forge Oracle is solid here, but I just think that overall there's just not enough going on in this deck. Like, I could play some Gizmo minions and destroy minions. We got a buff and we could swap lanes. And we have like every creature blasts, which is kind of cool. Like basically blasting 6 with a full board could be pretty nasty. But I don't think I play my Aloyan list here. Let me look back through my Sunder. So we've got Black Cherry Dread. When this is destroyed, you can attach and it's a beast. We've got Eclipse Hydra, which is a beast. We've got Eon Fiend, which just isn't great in my opinion because of the fact that it's like you're taking damage every time it dies. Professor, you attach a level 1 augment from your banished pile, so bringing your augments back could be pretty strong. The Bubbler is just kind of a big body, but it's not great. And the Phantasm is, again, not great. You're just getting stealth for this turn. Master Machine, I don't think it ever gets played in this list, just because I don't really care about playing the Gizmo and giving the buff. Rite of the Fallen could be interesting because we're reanimating. The Sacrificial Strength is just, I don't really want to be destroying my creatures here. And then the Summoning Horde, I guess, would be the way that I would feel comfortable playing the Sacrificial Strength. So let me see, were there any beasts? Here we have one beast. We have one beast. So I think here our Utera list is really strong. So we got an extra body with the Belladria. The Emboldened Velocus, just like being a bigger breakthrough body, like a 12 breakthrough in cycle 2 is not bad, and a 19 breakthrough. It's going to die the turn you play it, but it's still not bad. The thing is, the Silver Coat is not going to do much here, so we don't have a ton of other beasts. This Beast Warrior here with Aggressive, though, like the Marching Lycanthrope, like that's pretty sick. The Augment for Defender is not my favorite here. I guess it's like I don't really have a creature that I'm wanting to keep around the same way that I do for like I don't know. This is tough. I think the Alloyan's out though. There's just not really any payoff here. The Blighted Circe's okay. So I'm going to take out the Alloyan. So there's one, two. There's only 2 beasts in this Bladed Sunder list. So it's really, there's not a great way to take advantage of our Beast Warriors with the Silver Coat. We've got 2 augments. Yeah, so we're definitely going. Ooh, let me go back into the voice chat.
Kind of trash at tier 3. But on the other hand, you had stuff like Hibernating or Charged Plated, which is the polar opposite. Charge Plated is its tier 1 and 2 completely suck, but its tier 3 is obscene.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I got Silvercoat, and I got 3 other beasts with him.
Well, that's not bad.
I have a lot of decks with Torturer in the name now. It's kind of concerning.
In the first group of decks, I had both of the featured Necreum warriors and no other warriors in any of the decks. So they could work together but not do anything else. Yeah, I've been testing the collection manager scoring in my decks, and I don't think it's doing a great job on the Necreum, at the very least. But
man, there is almost nothing that makes gizmos in this set.
Yeah.
Well, considering all the augments you're replacing that thing, I think the creatures themselves just kind of change.
Yeah, a lot of the augment creatures now give buffs that are honestly better than the gizmos.
Yeah, but making gizmos sometimes help for extra bodies, and these are like going towards fewer bodies.
You're
Not
usually
my
risk of gizmo
It
loss.
passes the stats.
so.
If you can
Has
trade with
anyone
a
else
minion or
has anyone
something.
else been playing practice games? Because if not, I think I might have been the first person in public to pipwick someone just a moment ago.
Carly and I
do
did
it
earlier.
You should
about
pipwick people in
better.
private from now on.
Well, listen, it's a limited room, but I've You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I just did that as well.
Let me just look at everything and violate you.
Pipwicking people without their consent.
What does
There.
pipwick mean?
If you guys, hey,
I don't know.
if you guys are
It's
good
normal.
and
It's totally
everything's
balanced.
good here, run back up to the main chat.
Okay.
If we are good, yeah.
If you're good, yep.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta register the Okay.
Just the amount of bling, bing, 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 bing.
Who was asking about what pipwick does?
That was me.
Pipwick looks at your opponent's hand and discards a card. It's level gated, which means level 1 can only discard level 1 cards and so on and so forth. And then at level 3, it looks at your opponent's hand and plays one of their cards. And it's disgusting and broken, and I don't even know who to blame thoroughly for its existence, but
I'm assuming what's
It
seen is
me. It was one of the powers I invented for myself when I played the blood.
I know Pipwick existed in the original SolForge as a theoretical card that never got released.
Gotcha.
Or
I thought
some
it was a
version of it.
Lucas card.
Can we call him Poopwick from now on?
So we can now blame Skiddo has now broken the set and the server in one day.
Oh my god, I'm so good at that. I'm so good at breaking things. It's my superpower.
So,
Breaking
as
the
a
law,
reminder,
breaking the
we're getting
law.
started a little bit late because of some technical issues, but looks like we got them all ironed out. I'll give you another 15 minutes just because everything's all screwed up. Make sure you are registering your fuse deck and you are checking yourself in. That's how we're going to determine
if
when everybody's ready.
Logistical question: if you fuse a deck in client, it should show up on the website, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet, but I'll refresh.
Refresh.
The opposite, it takes a little while. Like if you fuse something on the site, it takes a while to get in the client. But if you fuse it in the client, it's on the site almost immediately.
That is what I did. So hopefully,
And also, I don't know if this bug was fixed or not, but if you fuse a deck on the site and the client, you can't change the Forgeborn for it.
There it is.
So fuse it in the client.
Oh, what?
That's fascinating. That message me. Tell me
not-
that bug so that I will fix that when I'm fixing everything else.
I've been able to change it unless it's been like a very recent thing.
Who was that asking?
Maybe it's for recent fuses, maybe.
Shadow.
That was Shadow, I
okay.
think, asked.
Am I not checked in?
Yeah, message Shadow. I will fix things. All right.
Okay, yeah. So
It looks like we got
last I ran into this
our
was a
deck
couple weeks
back
ago, so I don't
almost.
know if it was a recent thing or not.
Okay.
I'll still go and
Our
message
deck
you just in case, though.
Awesome.
How am I supposed to check in?
So again, just make sure if you did submit a deck previously, that's probably not going to be there anymore.
Go
So
to
make sure you're
player
updating the
details,
fuse
just
deck
check
that
in.
you have, and you're checking in, right? We still have we got 34 in and 53 total playing, so we're gonna need
Mine was still there, but I'm gonna update it to the right thing.
Oh, just I'm not able to check in for some reason.
Huh.
What did you do?
You need to submit a fuse
Yeah,
deck on the bottom of your player details if you
Deck
haven't.
is the posse of whimpering and disgusting.
I did submit a deck and a Forgeborn.
Okay.
Stand by.
There you go, Chad. Just got sent over to you.
You're already checked in, Solomir.
Oh, don't know how that happened.
Oh, you're playing a Blighted Sunder, huh? Nice.
All right, did we have anyone else that's still broken?
Blooded
Or
Sunder.
am I allowed to no longer work on Saturday? We'll find out.
I mean, in fairness, did you really think that you were gonna get away with not working on?
Oh my god! Look, man, I just stopped in to see how everything was going, and I'm glad I did.
Yeah, good time.
Everything's going well.
Yeah,
Everything's on
Great.
fire.
People were
I hate
excited. They were
everything.
talking about their cards. That seemed exciting. And
No,
then
no,
no one had cards anymore.
I have the perfect response for this situation. Hold on.
Is this a soundboard about to happen
No,
here?
no, it's not soundboard. Don't worry. I'm not that mean. Here, I'm just gonna go toss this over in
Okay,
general.
Oh my god.
What?
What?
Words? Oh yeah, live look at Shadow fixing the problem.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go. Over in general, that is
Right.
Shadow right now.
Right. So again, I can't promise that your redeem codes are going to work when I get it all fixed, but if they do, feel free to do so because we're going to burn them. So if your redeem codes work after I get everything back together, I'm not going to say anything.
Fair enough.
Cool.
If they work, he won't say anything about this, and we won't say anything about the server breaking.
And will it get back
Exactly. That's exactly it. We'll just nod and walk on by.
When do you think we'll be able to try to redeem those other codes?
It's certainly not going to be until Monday or Tuesday that I get everything fixed because the restore process is annoying. Because I have to restore, but make sure I don't overwrite anything new that showed up. So I have to do a diff on 1.7 million different entries in the database. So it's going to be a minute. But once I get that done, I will go ahead and get that stuff restored. And at which point, try it again Monday, Tuesday. Doesn't work, try again next week, whatever. Like either
the
they'll
other
work
code?
again at some point or they won't. And I hope they do. Because we're
me
going to
too.
burn the codes because, they're not good anymore.
Yeah. Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
Classic.
Perfect sense.
Like I said, those decks were just there to show you what was in the set. It wasn't designed to be your deck.
Either.
Don't say that, Shadow. I got 2 dragons in the green, man. I was really excited about that. And it was a blighted green deck.
They're our decks.
I had a Betrayer KC Kidrith, and Ryan had pulled both of
You a
us.
betrayer?
I had.
Betrayer.
Ad bring the operative turn. Ryan's decks were solid, and he had both of us. Like they paired well together.
Let's remain hopeful. I think we'll all get our decks back. We'll just let's think of it positively here.
And if not,
We're not
going
getting
to
shit
blame.
back, dude.
If not, you can riot about not getting
lost, presumed
2
dead.
gold boosters to set 4 for $5. You can riot about that. It'll be fine.
All right. So does anybody have any
channeling
questions on
out.
the check-in process or how things are going to go or anything like that? While we wait.
No.
Make sure you put your Steam ID either in your check-in here or in your username on this server that we're on, so people know how to add you and challenge you.
On the off chance we're not already friends on Steam.
Oh, that email was so bad.
How many rounds are we playing today?
Infinite.
75.
74.
We're playing
Playing
4
one
rounds.
round-
Every win
one
that
round
you
that's
get,
gonna take
Everyone.
three hours.
you get a code for a half
Tell
deck. Now,
everyone
whether
says
that code for a
uncle.
half deck will be legitimate,
Now, none of these black market back alley decks, man. We have legitimate decks here.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure I gave out at least one back alley deck there when I was trying to get things fixed. So
Thank you.
being kicked out of the website when they're trying to check the deck in, because I've tried on 2 different devices and it won't load the page. I can check in, but I don't think I can check in with a deck.
Are you doing mobile?
The website is
Yeah, one's an iPad,
funny.
one's a phone.
Okay, you need to get on a computer. Yeah, you'll
There
feel
may or may
underdone.
not be a little bit of duct tape in its creation process. And by a little bit, I mean a lot.
Oh my god, dude!
It's a headlight
whole
fluid
thing
and
was made
elbow
by like
grease.
3 people, where 2 of them, their main jobs had nothing to do with coding.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoever that
Ryan
was,
made the drop.
they sound like they're from Manchester. My old roommate have the same accent. He was from Manchester.
That's that. I'm from Yorkshire. We hate people from Lancashire, so it's not quite as bad as saying you sound like you're from England when you're from Scotland, or you sound like you're Canada when you're America. But it's almost getting there.
Are there enough? Are there
Where
enough
do I
British
sound like I'm
people-
from? It's okay.
At least
Are
you
there
got the
enough British-
basic geographical area right.
Are there enough British people in chat that I can randomly start a war by cheering for a random soccer team? And can I also amplify that by calling it soccer?
It is
I watch football enough. I've seen football
God, what was-
Canadians than the most American have. I've seen
Eric,
the New York
Eric, your
Giants
mistake
playing
here
three
is not
different
saying
teams.
that cricket is just bad baseball.
What's cricket? I don't have any.
No, football is what they play at the MCG. Come on, SolForge, join me here.
The MCG. I actually don't know what.
Yeah, the Australians decided not to join you like 100 years ago.
They took a poll. They're no longer in. They're no longer in it.
The MCG is the Melbourne Cricket Ground.
No.
All right, who was the person that said that they might have lost an NFT deck? I want to talk to them specifically. Who was it?
That was me.
Fucking meant it that
All right,
fast.
I'm gonna call you real quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Were we supposed to mint these decks right out of the gate?
No.
It was not even from this pool. It was another minted deck.
I mean, I suppose you could if you wanted.
I mean, I love my Blighted Sunder, but come on.
Only $10
What
to mint.
What does minting the deck do?
Turns it into an NFT. Puts it on chain on Solana.
And more or less for, yeah, I was gonna say for digital decks, the main purpose is just making it so they're tradable.
Yeah.
That's really just the main purpose.
That's
Don't fret. In the future, we plan on having print on demand, so you'll be able to take your digital deck and print it into a physical deck anyways. Isn't that exciting?
That is the only way I would own physical decks at this point.
That's
Because
cool.
if you rip that awesome digital one and was like, I have to have this cardboard.
If
So, if I for some reason felt like playing a specific set of decks, otherwise, like I just don't want to have massive numbers of cards.
Yeah, I've
If I
got
get
a
that
physical
blight of
deck I
Deloy
need a
and
reprint
Thunderback, I
of
will
because it got
print
damaged
it.
in the mail.
Oh look, the event website's still having issues. Fun.
Can you check in, please?
How's everybody doing today? I see a lot of familiar faces.
Not too bad.
Doing pretty good.
Right on. Y'all ready to lose?
I'm ready
I
to
am.
war. I think
Yeah,
if
no,
I-
the checking in isn't working on a desktop either.
Good for me. I'm probably gonna play a different deck almost every round. I'm just debating: do I start with what's probably my strongest?
What browser are you using to try to check in?
Explorer.
No.
Hi, Chrome.
There's your first problem. You're using Internet Explorer.
I think
Is it
he's
a problem with
calling
the
it
site? I
from
don't-
2012, but I'm not sure.
Is it a
The
problem with the
last
site?
company
I
that
don't
said
know,
to
but
me,
it's a
"You're
problem.
using the wrong browser," I went full Karen on them. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's certain browsers that the event website doesn't seem to want to work with like at all currently. They broke something like in December.
Oof.
They
Safari
broke
is one of
something
them,
today.
which pretty much means like anyone trying to do an event on iOS is just like screwed.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think Chrome is trying to become the new IE, where so many things are you need to run Chrome to support them fully that other.
Well, then they better fix their stupid memory leak issue they've known about for years and won't fix.
Yeah, that's I never got into Chrome because I do animations and you can't have memory leaks. It's so bad. I don't know how people can use it.
I just have it. It's not my main browser.
They're probably not
I use
using
it
anything that needs memory.
Yeah.
Has anyone Pipwick 3 somebody yet?
I mean, I don't have Pipic Wii yet, so no.
Are you doing it?
I'm doing it right now. It's ridiculous.
Do it.
Sorry,
Ridiculous.
Rusty.
Sorry.
Got a lot of decent cards here. Let's see, which one should I just play?
Which one do I want?
I'll take that Flesh Fiend. He seems nice.
He seems nice.
See, I feel like I'm gonna play the opposite of that guy. I like this stuff. That's good first tier.
First tier? What, you mean like
I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes and then
First
we're gonna get this show on the
or
road with or without.
the bronze version.
We're already running late.
Yeah, I play a lot of stealth guys. That's how I like to play. I think stealth is very, very strong.
Under certain situations.
I mean, I'm brand new,
Yeah,
but
the
it just
situation being
feels
that you want to
funny.
win.
Stealth's awesome. I had a half deck that
aggressive has word for
one
you.
of the ones I lost, either everything had aggressive or it could grant aggressive. I'm like, oh yeah, and of course then it disappeared. So
Yeah, as a new player, like I haven't played a ton of players, but I started the last day where you could keep the deck.
Oh, the Phantom event, yeah.
Yeah. And I go, I think I got 500 gold back. I don't know how many wins that was. But that deck was just like, I love stealth. Or stealth and aggressive seems very, very good to me, at least. And it's less complex because if it goes later to the game and there's a bunch of stuff happening, I don't know what's going on. Good luck.
Yeah,
Hopefully
there's
just
a
enough damage.
Necram half I recently pulled that has like 2 aggressive, 2 stealth, and 1 that's aggressive and stealth.
Yeah, they're good, man.
It is. It's a deck that exists. We'll put it that way.
Oh my god,
And
so
then-
many mimic worms. So many mimic worms.
Stealth is a lot better in sealed where there's less targeted removal.
Yes, sir. I'm
Where
trying to-
every other deck doesn't have Dreadbolt with Betrayer Dreadbolt.
So this card too is Cutthroat Stitcher. You know this
Oh
card?
yeah, that was on the top of my. I have a couple of those, but that's very fun.
Yeah, that card has probably been like one of the strongest cards because you can, on your weaker side turns, you can like pitch off your guys who have been damaged and like replace stuff.
Well, no, okay, so you know what the apex of Cutthroat Stitcher is if you reanimate something that has an insane deploy ability, you can reanimate something. So the fun thing is when you reanimate something that cares about whether a creature has died this turn, and then you stack the triggers such that when that guy comes into play, his trigger goes on the stack, and then you cutthroat the creature you just reanimated to kill something else, and then his trigger looks and see if something died, and he said, yes, I died, and then you get that trigger as well. Like, that's the crazy Cutthroat Stitcher line.
Yeah, that's good synergy, yeah.
Did you die? Yes, I died.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, I died. Yes.
But did you die? Yes.
Yeah, you can get them. I was mostly doing it with other Stitchers, and in the same deck, I have Ferocious Mantis, which is very good as well for like value, kind of, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It does just. Okay.
But like I said, it's kind of straightforward, not too complex, and easy for me to play as a new player.
I mean, as long as you aren't dreadbolting your own things and then wondering why they died.
Maybe I'm bad. I didn't think that card was very good when I see it.
What, Dreadbolt?
Dreadbolt?
Yeah.
Dreadbolt?
Not a big fan. I mean, I'm
It's
bad.
not very
but-
good. It's the secret. It's not very good.
Yeah, totally.
Like, what's better than a dreadbolt?
We
is
like
pick a
it
creature bigger than their
because
creature to kill, and then still be there.
That's what I think.
It
I mean, I
doesn't
don't
give
know.
them anything in return, and so so long as you're keeping it on level, something they think that they're gonna wipe your stuff out with, you can just nuke it. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
if they invest a lot
situationally
of
good.
resources, I guess it makes sense, like multiple cards to pump or something. But I don't see a lot of that.
yeah, well,
good
it's
against
nice
the
if
kind
you're
of
off
decks I play.
forge. Your winning creature can get through, or they blocked it. Boom, done. You win.
All right,
So,
PJ and Woodnoggin, are you guys getting there?
Are we still waiting on round 1 pairings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a couple. Oh, I see.
I haven't heard from Alex SG. Sent him both codes, gave him every opportunity, so rip in peace. PJ, I'm gonna check you in. Go ahead and just link whatever fuse deck you have in the general chat, I suppose, because you can't get it fused in the sites. Whatever, who cares? Not me, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna drop Alexi. No refund. Sorry. Alright, thanks everybody for showing up. Got a couple technical difficulties at the beginning. Sorry about that. Everybody should be squared away. Everybody should have their set 4 decks. If for whatever reason the decks that fucked off eventually come back, then sweet. It's 4 extra decks for you guys.
Come on.
Every win you get in this event, you will get a code for another set 4 half deck. So, I mean, if you go 4-0, you're going to get 2 boosters out of it, potentially 3 if those decks come back. That'd be sweet. So that'll be cool. Additionally, if you win with the alternate win con on White Fang Pass, I've got 2 boosters towards a bounty on it, and Shadow said he's going to throw some embers into that. So,
Well, I
you're playing that,
did not pull it.
Too bad the
You're here
fake
to meme?
ticker stack with White Fang Pass got deleted. Oh.
Sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. So your compensation for that is that you're
I
not
had
going
a
to try to
dime
win.
for every
with
time.
White
That's
Fang
just
Pass.
skill issue.
That's right.
Skill
So,
issue?
with all that being said, are there any questions going into round 1? Any questions, comments, concerns? Great. Super duper. Remember, your voice channels are down below. Find your partner, head on down there. With that being said, parents for round 1 are up. There'll be 4 rounds. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Wait, yeah.
You make me un poco loco, un poquitito loco.
All right, we're about to start the first round. Look who it is.
Well. Get the cat coughed up.
Oh, yeah. So how do you like your pool?
Good, exciting. No, I don't. I'm trying to do the White Fang Pass cheese.
You got it?
Yeah.
Well, well, well. Maybe I'll stall. No, I'm just gonna imagine the collusion so you could immediately get your White Fang Pass win.
Dude, I'm here for it.
Well, well, well.
I
I'll
need
have
help. Card sucks.
Oh man.
Where are you?
If you get close, then maybe we'll see. I kind of want to see it happen. I want to see if it does.
Well, I think this deck is somewhat tailored to do it, but we'll see.
Oh.
I also have never played set 4, so you know.
Yeah, I was doing a couple like games against the computer as we were waiting. I like my red deck, but the other
It's been
decks
nice
in
to
my
have
pool.
time like that.
I know, right? Man, if only I didn't have to do everything that you just did. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Words and stuff.
Words. Oh man.
Well, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, you as well. What do I want to upgrade here? I'll play this card. I'm not even. Oh, I should probably look at your
What in
deck.
the fuck is that?
This card's pretty sick.
Boy, creatures adjacent to this get aggressive. No. What does this do? Yeah. Bird.
Oh, you have a Pipwick? You're dead to me.
No.
I also really enjoy the fact that the Blastin' Water Weaver is blasting. Like the fact that they went with an
I
N.
started blasting.
I feel like
I'm not gonna look at your deck. I don't care what you do. Kill me.
Good.
I'm not scared.
Great. I just want to level this.
What does this do? What is that? Ow!
Got
my
him.
boy. Yeah, well, I have a bird.
A bird?
Yeah.
Oh no. And it's augmented.
Oop.
This is
Look at
unacceptable.
my big old boy. What does this
So
do?
it's got mobility
What does this
on the
do?
augment.
Oh, dude, look at the augment symbol. That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So sick.
What
you got in there? What does that do?
I think you're a cheater. Is what?
Oh no. That's okay. What? I picked that one.
What did you pick? I don't even know.
I don't know. I was trying to read it.
It says you play it and it says you triggered the ability from it, but it doesn't tell me what you got rid of. I guess I could look at my Discord.
It was the fittest.
Oh, yeah. So that's basically choose one of my level 1 creatures. I destroy an enemy creature with attack less than it.
That was incorrect.
Oh no.
I was gonna get rid of this guy that I have. You know.
Which one is that for educational purposes?
Cast the Archweaver. The Archweaver.
Well, well, well.
Oh well.
Almost
I'll take
like
a little pain.
I could play it and then augment it to give it breakthrough.
You better not. I'll tell.
Fine. Or maybe I do it and then I make you tell.
Hello.
What
do you want?
Hey, Michael, sorry to bother you. It's been about 5 minutes and my opponent isn't in the voice chat and hasn't typed anything in the table room.
Who's your opponent?
It's a guy I've never heard of. It's Slicks Tap and Slaps.
Slicks something.
Taps and Slaps. Table 2.
He's on table 3 with Jed. Go grab him. He's that Spectre Artifacts guy.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Good luck. Bye. What the fuck just happened? Ow.
Oh, I came in blasting.
Did you just blast me, you son of a...
Oh, I blasted.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
I don't know.
Oh, that's pretty strong. That's kind of rude, actually.
Direct. My name's having a monster. Oh boy, that's big. Not 3 damage.
Yeah, I think I just want that
Welcome to
one.
the Gumdrop
I want the sleigh
Backwards.
to die.
Oh, baby, we're in business now.
Oh, no.
You done fucked up, AA Ron.
Yeah. What have I done?
What does this do? You're gonna lose this defender. That's cool. Hey, play something with 1 health for no specific reason.
With 1 health for no specific reason?
I promise it'll be cool. Hey, Pyrax, I have one of those.
Play it, I dare you.
Okay.
What?
Deal.
Well, well, well. Goodbye to your mobility.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know.
Yes!
What? What does this do? At the end of the deck cycle, your creature...
I don't know. Big. You see that buff he just got?
Yeah, that was a
Oh, I
little
know you're scared.
unacceptable.
I know. If I were you, I'd be peeing a little bit.
Yeah, I am.
What does this do? It's not very good. Yeah. Bird.
What? And okay, what's this one do again? All right. Okay, interesting. What's my plan? I feel like I'm not in the best of positions here.
I mean, no, please. Anything but that.
Whatever shall we do?
Think of the children.
Let's see. So I'm going to take a lot of damage, probably.
I can only hope. You know,
I think I
do another augment on it.
Maybe.
What is this?
What's your ability? Play
Oh,
2 spell
sprites.
sprites. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay. All
Be
right.
afraid. What does this do? Oh, that doesn't do what I thought it did. Whoops. Turns out you should read the card.
Never.
Hey, Dad, you over there thinking? Come on, man.
Yeah.
And blast me for 2?
Oh,
yeah. Bird.
Well, that's mean.
Herb.
That's mean.
I don't like this. Go away.
What did you hit? I don't even know. Oh, it was the other. Yeah, that's
Some
rude.
augment thing. I don't know. I feel like that was your plan.
Maybe. So we gotta kill your stupid Pipwick.
The
I
fuck
can't
is
take a ton
that?
of damage.
The bird. Let's go, Pipwick. Woo! Big boy.
Yeah, that's unacceptable.
Big bird. What does this do? Okay. Create a spell. Okay. What does this do? You got any life gain in that deck?
I honestly don't even know.
Hey. What did you do with my Pipwick?
Nothing yet.
Don't touch it. Don't even look at it. What are you doing? Bird.
I'm blasting him.
Ow. You're a monster. Let's do. Feel like you're gonna hurt my team somehow.
Maybe.
Blast. Kapow, sucker.
That's so mean.
I know. That's why I did it. Okay, what does this do? I forgot. Don't you blast me for 4. I will cry. What the fuck is that?
I want Pipwick to die.
No. Pipwick's too young to die. Alright. So I can kill your board. That's fun.
Well, that's rude.
I think I can make Pipwick survive too. So if it's a spell, bam. Bam. Hey. I did math, Mom.
That was rude. Oh, well,
Oh,
well,
fuck. What was that?
well. I forgot that that
Get outta here.
reanimates. Well, well, well.
Yeah, you forgot? I didn't even know. What does this do?
The tables have turned.
My, how the turntables have turned. I feel like I might have fucked up there.
Goodbye, Pipwick. I don't want you getting any health on it.
You don't mean that.
I do.
I didn't get my White Fang pass, dude. This sucks.
Good.
Fix your game, Blizzard. Alright, so you're gonna kill that thing unless I do this. And then if I do this, this is much worse, but whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, big.
What just happened?
Big.
Augment when this dealt damage gets that much attack. What?
Big.
Big. Am I willing to take 8 to not let that?
Under a sword. Under a sword. The fuck is that? What does that do?
Blasting.
Vulcan Flame Blade. Sounds made up.
Yeah. 'Cause I did make it up.
Alright. Sure why you're yelling.
'Cause I always yell.
Okay. That's cool. Me too. Man, I should have played something else. Stop it.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. Big.
Hold on. That's a thing that I don't want to happen.
You coward.
I am a coward. Just move that there for no reason.
Other bird. What does this do?
For no reason. You didn't see that initial card that I played.
Yeah, it's not nothing. Alright, well, we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of that.
What?
Before you blast me. Somehow that makes sense. Hold on. I care about that? I don't fucking know. 17 to 17, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you got the same one I do. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
What the hell is this?
It's a big old boy. Damn, boy, he thick.
6 plus 1. I don't like it. That's gonna get huge.
Luck.
Maybe I go to force this to face, and then I block.
Think of the children. Ow. Okay, so what? How much is that? That's 13. I'm dead.
I think this is the play.
Unless I kill you.
Unless you kill me.
Fuck you.
Uh-oh.
Put the sleigh on this, or do I put it on this? Why not? Yeah, big.
Big. Good thing my Phoenix is about to blast.
No.
All
My
part of the
Thunder
plan.
Soul. You don't even have a plan. What does this do? Not what I want to do. What does this do? Not what I want to do. What does this do?
This is a close game.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't even
I don't
realize.
like it. Let's upgrade this idiot. Look at this idiot.
Are you ready for this?
Sure.
Big.
Am I dead?
Yeah.
No, you son of a bitch.
If I didn't have that, I don't think I had a way to kill you otherwise, because you would have just been able to.
Yeah. I mean, I missed the freaking all my win cons, so
you did.
It's all right.
That White Fang pass too.
It's all right.
I wanted that to
I'm not
happen.
salty.
Your
I
deck
did
is
too,
sick though.
And then it didn't. I don't know. It's just cards.
That Pipwit
doing
was
stuff.
insane.
Yeah, until I didn't draw level 3.
Yeah, if you drew
That's
the
your
level
fault.
3 there, actually, you just take my thing and blast and kill me. That would have been crazy.
I would have blasted you for like 20.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been wild. Dang. Do you want to play another one for fun, or you have to TO, I assume?
Yeah, I'm doing organization stuff.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Good
Thanks
game.
for showing up. Glad to see you.
And thanks for running
you
all
got
this.
a free deck code.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully they won't die like the other ones did, but it's all part of the fun, right?
For sure, exactly. Cool.
All right, man. I'll see you up there.
I'll see you
GGs.
later. GG's. All right. So that was a crazy game. It really came down to the wire there. Let me just make sure I report the results here. And then let's just refresh and see how many games are left.
So anyway, we started blasting.
I know. That was so much blasting.
So much blasting.
That was crazy. I was like, that guy who boosts your blast is insane.
Yep.
Yeah. So I saw that. I'm like, well, I guess I'm definitely going red.
Yeah, like honestly, we wanted Danny DeVito to be in the picture, but we couldn't get his license. So.
That would have been incredible. You could have made it look kind of like Danny DeVito.
So anyway, I started blasting.
That should have been the Pipwick art. That would have been insane. Pipwick should have been the blaster. So he kind of looks like Danny DeVito.
Awesome, good game, man. Fun to watch.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, basically, let me go and open the deck real quick. So I would say the all-stars here. First of all, the Lindworm. I don't know if no, it's actually a non-forged creature. So basically, giving additional damage to your blasting was pretty insane here. And this is a card I definitely am going to continue to search for as I open some Tempest lists. But that, with the fact that I had, let's see, I had 1, 2, 3 creatures that blast, plus I had the augment that blasts as well. So 4 blast cards, and then being able to do that with the Everfrost Phoenix, which will reanimate itself when it dies. Like, this card, I don't know if it has a lot of competitive viability, but I will say that what's it called? The fact that it, like, from a limited standpoint, like, hey, you block with it, you chump, you blast, and then it reanimates and you blast again off the level 2. Like, there's a lot of just really cool value here where it keeps the lane filled. And I was like, oh, it's not as good as Everflame Phoenix, but like, this one honestly was pretty solid. Like, this card felt like a limited all-star at the very least. And yeah, like, I didn't really use my cast Archweaver because I didn't really get a good opportunity, and I really only have like 2 augments, I think. But this one still can be pretty strong from what God just was doing. So the Pyrex ended up just kind of being a body on the field in this game. But if anyone has life gain, like, this card actually seems like it could make a competitive impact. But again, I think my Tempest half really carried me during this game. And I think my Utera list, definitely not as good as the original one that I opened. But I really do like this Marching Lycanthrope. So basically giving the adjacent creatures aggressive or aggressive in breakthrough, like, can be really strong, especially when you have a little bit bigger bodies. One card that seemed like it could be strong, but I couldn't really find a good use for it was Charge Burst, because it looks like it literally does nothing if it's not a lower level than your Forgeborn. But overall, like, I'm happy with the list. I don't think it will keep up with like the strongest of the strong lists that people have opened, but it was able to put pressure, and I think specifically with all the blasting that was going on, as Shadow said, the Danny DeVito and that was going on. This was fun. And I could definitely see a lot of value out of some of these cards that, like, again, I saw them in the spoilers, but actually getting to play with them, they were a lot stronger than I expected. So let's go back into the chat, and I'll probably just play a couple games against the computer, unless there's anyone who just wanted to play in the middle. Let's go back to the voice chat for now.
You have a critical server error.
How far into the game?
Cycle 3, turn 3. But
Who caused it?
I don't know, it just popped up. We just
Shadow caused it.
We had a fight. No clue.
Well, I mean, so like, whose action phase was it when it hit the critical server error?
I think we just ended the turn.
Oh, and then it just. Did you have any end of turn effects out on the board, or any beginning of cycle effects?
Not that I know. I mean, something is popping up on the right side of the screen, but I can't read it. Something. Is that for the data that you need to know what to look for? Or?
Say that again?
I can make a screenshot.
Yeah, send me a screenshot. You broke it.
I have a new bad beat story. My client, my opponent played a card that doesn't exist in his deck.
Huh?
Look at that.
What?
Look, man, we pride ourselves in new and interesting bugs around here.
Hey, it's all good. No, I mean, like, it's whatever. This is a fun tournament. It doesn't matter. But he was like, that's interesting. There's a card in this deck that I've never seen before that's not in my deck. He's like, I'll try playing it, and it's like, it's a Betrayer Cortex Vein, but he doesn't have that. And it's like, what the heck is happening?
Did you count the cards that show up in the deck? So it could be a display bug. It's just not showing up, right?
Well, it was actually a Cortex Vein. Like, I right-clicked on it. It was his client was acting like weird anyway. It was lagging out. It was like timing him out in between turns. Not actually timing him out, but coming very close to timing him out. So it was just like, yeah, it's like his client was doing something weird. I told Shadow, and Shadow's like, that's strange.
It's new.
Yes.
My primary takeaway is that Queen's Assassin is fantastic.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember exactly where I rated it, but it's very, very high.
Yeah. I mean, I expected as much looking at the card, but definitely.
Should we redo the game?
What's that?
Should we redo the game now?
I missed.
No, it wouldn't have. We were able to play through and, like, based on the draws I had, it doesn't matter anyway. So, like, it's totally fine. Like, yeah, like because I mean, he could have just played. Like, I killed the creature after he played it, so he could have played another creature that I killed. It doesn't
about
really
his
matter.
own game, Eric. He had a critical
Oh,
server
I'm sorry.
error, so
My bad. Apologies.
Coach is settling it up out. I think.
The other all-star was Pestilence.
Pestilence is the one-sided epidemic, right?
Slightly less.
Well, the underdrop similar one-sided epidemic effect.
Yeah.
No, that's the best. That's the best one of the underdrop spells for sure.
That definitely won me the game.
Yeah, it's gross. It's real gross. If it only didn't rate like in the top 5 because it doesn't have an apex value other than like Sonic Burst or something, but it's just so good.
These blighted cards feel awkward.
Level 3 Pip.
Oh yeah.
You knew it was going to happen. The first time it was played, round 1, and then it was played round 2, and you're like, I'm going to see this round 3, and we're both going to be about at 10 or 11 health, and it's the game.
Yeah.
Is Scuba Toad in here? Do we know if SolForgeFusionDecks.com is going to be able to start tracking the new stuff? A good question.
I don't. He's not in this chat at the moment. I don't know if he's somewhere in the tournament.
Thought I saw him. He's at table 5 playing. Okay.
Well, quick, everyone go to table 5. Let's ask right now.
They're going to be like, what the hell's going on?
I like the duplicitous bubbler in theory, especially in a set with destruction-based augment effects. But
all right.
So I found it very interesting that the AI basically with the Pyrax just killed itself. So that was kind of fun to watch. So we'll see how that happens as we kind of play a little bit.
That stupid aggressive thing that gets bigger when you put augments on it. That thing is goated.
Trying to think of what thing you're talking about.
Especially in a set without much in the way of hard removal.
Arcbound or Arc Weaver or something.
Oh, Kaz? Yeah.
Dude, that card is nuts.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of nut stuff in this set. Like you saw the number. Oh, I don't know if you saw it, but I posted the numbers. I did all the. I didn't make a video yet because I didn't have time, but I did the final math, and it's like, yeah, according to this set, according to my whatever janky formula, whatever, this set has 3 of the top 4 color set combos of all time. I'll let you guess what color. But yeah, it's really good.
So I know everyone was super stoked on Pyrax, but today he kind of sucks, right?
Well, you're not. He's not. He's not gonna be amazing right now because, like,
yeah,
you're not playing.
Nobody's playing life gain today.
Yeah,
it actually would have been like Pyrax would be
I got
a
a Queen's
serious problem
Assassin.
for me. Yeah, I have the Queen's Assassin and the Toxis effect that deals to gain. Yeah,
Well,
it would actually
the
be a
Queen's
serious problem.
Assassin doesn't gain life. It deals damage and then it gets health.
Oh, that's right. No, it's
doesn't
Vampiric
give you
Hunger
life.
that gains life.
Wait, what?
Vampiric Hunger.
Sure.
No, I don't think that's correct. Well, the last sentence you said is probably correct. Oh no, you're right. It doesn't. I thought you're right. It just deals damage and okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have all these cards have meshed in my brain. You are correct, of course.
I thought it was drain at first too, so don't worry, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just better. I mean, to keep it alive, like it's arguably better because it keeps the creature alive longer.
It's got
I don't know. I still
Thunder
think
is pretty crazy.
I don't know.
I'm
I just gotta get
still-
Ryan.
Sucks then. I'm never playing that again.
I gotta get Ryan in here and complain about how his card has not been holding up for me in the first round, and he needs to do better.
Which card is that?
His card, Casey Kidd.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you. I didn't have time. I worked like 60 hours this week. I did not have time to watch all the videos.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it's got his picture on it. I didn't mean like you watch the videos. It has his image is in the art.
Yes,
The name
which
is
card is
Casey
it?
Kidrith.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Casey Kidd is like literally the phonetic pronunciation of. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed basically every. I skimmed through Aloyan, and I haven't had time to do anything else.
Oh, no, don't even. Yeah, that's not. They'll be there for a while. Don't worry about it. I do not blame people who do not want to give up their entire life for a month, as I basically did to do this.
You should put those videos on X so I can repost them.
Oh.
People see.
Yeah.
Hey, what were the cards
Yes,
that
but then
were
you'd have to
in
get
the
on
bug list?
X.
I know.
What were the cards in the bug list they mentioned for today?
Oh,
I don't
that's a
know.
good question. It was in announcements, I think.
Okay.
Let me see.
I had a card bugged on me, but I wasn't sure if it was one of them.
What sort of monster makes reanimate effects on his card?
Well, he didn't have input into, I don't think, like what the actual. I mean, he probably input, but he didn't design the card.
Oh, okay.
Like he gave them some specs from what I understand, and they built around. I mean, they did very well, but it's not like he said, "I want this to have 6/3, whatever."
I am shocked that people are still playing right now. With this set?
The servers have been a little bit laggy.
Yeah,
that's true.
Maybe they
People
are also
also
playing
don't-
cards that don't exist in their decks.
People also have to get used to the new cards, so it's probably taking longer to read everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, imagine not just throwing caution to the wind and playing whatever and somehow winning anyways.
Imagine accidentally blowing up your own creature and still winning.
They should change that. They should.
I should
discard
probably walk away from the game in order to
I was
justify.
I was about to say, imagine blowing up your own creature and then just walking away.
Yeah.
I think Pip is the new Krogius.
Except he's actually good all the time.
Yeah,
and
at every
beats
level.
Krogius.
At every level.
I just found an interesting a bug. I put a augment on my Elder Scorchworm, and when I activated it, the graphic from the Scorchworm campaign where it carpet bombs your board played, but nothing happened to my board.
Oh, that's cool.
But
No, I genuinely think
I was like, wait, hold up. What?
I'm waiting for. I'm gonna play Pipwick, and I'm just waiting for the match where I get to grab their level 3 Krogius and play it on my side. I mean,
I
think that's what
genuinely
everybody,
think-
like that's what everybody wants, right?
Well, yeah. I genuinely think Pipwick is probably like the best creature in the game.
No, you just want to grab
Aside from
their
Nova
Pipwick.
Elementalist.
You wanna
That's
grab their
exactly what I
level
was
3
going to say. I want to Pipwick their level 3 Pipwick into something else.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, grab
doesn't
their
matter what the
Pipwick
other
and
thing
then
is.
grab their other one. Yeah.
At that point, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter what their other thing you take is.
Are we allowed to change within the booster? Are we allowed to change decks
Yes.
round to round?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do I need to update it in the what's registered thing?
Yes.
Okay.
What are the odds that the Pipwick, the level 3 Pipwick interaction actually works right now?
Say
100%.
$5 says what it's gonna do is you steal the Pipwick, it plays, and then they steal one of your cards.
Yeah.
Given the amount of
Maybe you get to
nonsense
choose
with
one
grave
of your
robbery.
cards to play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
given the amount of nonsense with grave robbery that happened, it's probably gonna do that.
We just got 2 games left. We're almost there.
So close.
I'm gonna sit here and run solo battles with my triple chaining.
So close. It's cheating. Quit it.
One game left. Up 2 games.
Oh, freaking Nathas.
What about me?
Have any fun?
What
Don't
about
let
me?
Have any fun?
Yeah, you're right.
I wanted to White Fang pass you.
I know. What have I done?
Did how many people actually opened White Fang Pass in these boosters that they're playing now?
Me.
Oh, you did?
I opened
I
it,
did.
but I haven't played any of the.
I didn't get to see it at all, but yeah, I got one in my deck.
I know David got
in my
one.
first set of decks, but not in the second.
Yeah. Yeah. David
I
Dixon.
pulled 3 blighted in the second set and 1 in the first one.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
For anyone watching,
I had 2 blighted in the first
I
set
basically
and no
currently
blighted
am
now.
just playing against my world's deck actually.
2 to 1 in the one
Panthers
and
went
Unleashed,
from 1 to 0.
with
Very
my deck just to kind
questionable.
of see how it runs. So that's kind of what we're doing while we're waiting for the next round.
Yeah, I was super
By the way-
excited about my first blighted deck. It had two dragons in it in green. Really want that deck.
How many people we got streaming today?
Me.
Not it.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I am.
I am streaming to 0 viewers right now. I lost
I
all
was
my
gonna
viewers
say-
waiting for the event to start.
I'm watching your stream.
She's
I
streaming.
would view it if I wasn't playing.
I've got
Who's streaming and has viewers because everyone
I've got
who would
Carly
view
and
is also playing.
Solomir lurking in mine, even though
Hey, I'll be happy to join the stream of anyone I'm playing against. We'll get another viewer. I'll view. That's fine. No, obviously not. That'd be funny.
I'll even sub if I win.
You didn't tell me that when we played.
As a secret.
Yeah, you're right.
We need like an official SolForge banner that you can like put up on your OBS that like covers your bottom of the screen. It's just like, haha, you tried.
Hello?
At least you tried.
Is there a way where I have to go? I just got called into work, but I finished my first round. Is there a way I can drop?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You have 20 US dollars.
No.
Shut up, guys. No, I got you. Don't worry.
Bribery.
Okay, but I can still get one pack for the win.
Say what?
If I
He won his game.
Yeah, I still get one
Oh,
pack.
yeah.
Even if I
Yeah,
drop.
if you won, you'll get one.
Yeah, you'll still get
Cool.
one.
Awesome. Thanks. I'm just Curtis Anonymous. I have to go like now though. I'm sorry guys. I love this game though. I'm gonna support you guys.
Awesome.
Hey, man.
You're good, man.
Thanks for
showing
joining.
up.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, you
Now get
too.
the
And
hell
everyone.
outta here.
Congrats on the
Great
win.
community.
Get
All right.
outta
Bye
here.
guys.
You gotta love work.
It ruined everything.
I'm working.
Work
right
ruins
now.
everything, yo.
Okay.
I
just
think
76. I think he was from the EGG guild, the Elixir guild. Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
I have no idea what that means either.
They hosted a SolForge game night. Maybe it was like 2 nights ago. Yesterday, maybe.
Oh, cool.
Sick.
Cool.
So is it the case that normal CRC will not appear in a set 4 deck?
Yes.
It's just
Cersei's
dead.
Yeah, Cersei's dead.
Yeah.
And
Well,
for some reason they still decide to have
canonically, I don't know that
show up.
she's dead, but canonically, has she ever been alive? Like, that's part of the other thing.
She's blended, dude.
Is Sunder dead?
No, Sunder's not dead.
Well, yeah, wasn't there some question? Didn't Cersei kind of look like otherworldly, alienish? But I think now she is dead, but not. But she's coming. But she's reanimated, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Who do we have to notify when we're streaming?
Dub, I think.
Nobody.
Yes, shoot me a DM, Dub, with the green PFP background.
PJ still here?
And I'll shoot you a deck code later or booster pack.
PJ.
Oh, you get a deck code if you're streaming?
Yeah, I'll send you not only a deck code, four deck codes.
Oh,
I send
sick.
an old booster pack code.
Well,
Who
now
are we
that
supposed to
my
message?
stream is
Firing the
working,
stream up right now.
Dub, DUB.
Do we need to
Nah.
send you, like a link to the
Yeah, if you don't mind.
stream itself?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'll send
Otherwise,
it now, 'cause I'm gonna forget.
I'm a pretty trustful dude until I get burnt, but
I was gonna say, make it they had to stream round 1 or else.
Holy shit.
David, did you stream the Vanguard going off? As long as we have that on
no.
stream, then.
Sorry, no,
Oh
I just set it
no,
up now.
no! Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
That was. Oh. All right. Well, then I just have to make it go off a couple more times.
I was gonna say,
All right,
still
ladies
got
and
3
gentlemen,
more
not
rounds.
a moment too soon. Round 2 pairings are up.
Yay!
Please find your table and whoever's facing me, get ready to get Wi-Fi passed.
I believe in you.
I love it. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Looking for Mike.
All right,
we go.
two.
For anyone who's new, you're gonna have to refresh the pairings page.
Yeah.
Uh, 25. Here we go.
All right. We're about to go to round 2. All right, and actually, I'm playing against someone named Rich P. I don't know if I know who that is by name, but they're not in my channel yet, so we'll be in here shortly. But I can see their deck, and it looks like they're playing Tempest Necrium with a Blighted Sunder. So that'll be exciting to see, and I'll put it on the screen once the round starts. But they've got some good Blighted cards and a pretty strong Betrayer Vampiric Hunger. And a KC Kid. They definitely have a pretty strong list. But yeah, I'm still waiting for my opponent. So actually, I'll jump in to see if Rich P is in the main chat. Hey, if Rich P is in here, oops, I'm muted, that's why. If Rich P is in here, we are at table 4. All right, jump back into my room. I'll give it a few minutes and then I'll jump into Godjess's room and let him know.
Check your text channel for the table. I think he's looking for you. He's got his code on there.
Oh, cool. I did not even see the text channels.
Yeah.
Let me go back to that. Table 4. All right, so I'm going to mute myself on Discord. So I'm playing against Wood Noggin. So I will go to add them on Steam. Oop, I have a pending invite already. All right. So I guess I could talk through this one, which is nice because I don't have anyone who's on the voice chat. So this will be good. All right, so let's see their list. Ooh, I can't see it there, so I guess I'll look at it on... Oh, they must have changed their list. That's interesting. They've got a Nova. So I guess I can't show it, so I guess we'll just see as we go. Uh-oh. Hold on. I might be playing against the wrong person. I was playing against the wrong person. Wow. They were on my Steam, though. Well, I guess we're about to go into here. Now I should be able to play against... So that was weird, because I saw Rod. Oh, I must have just picked the wrong name. All right. Let me hit refresh. This is harder just because... Let's go to Steam again. Add a friend. There we go. This is the right player. That was just... I must have had the wrong... Now we're cooking. All right, now we are moving. So, we will be able to see their deck, and if it's not something I could see here, so this is looking more correct. They don't have their deck list shared, so let me just quickly bring the OBS to show that. So they're running a Blighted Cinder Nyx Necrio with a couple really solid Darkforge creatures. So that's their deck list for anyone who's watching. Just because I won't be able to show that here. All right, so now we're good to get moving. I guess we got to start with this. So this is an interesting opening hand. So the thing here is that, like, obviously this is a 6/4 breakthrough basically with the armor. So this is probably the first card I play. I do have the Fittest, which I could remove a creature with power less than 6. All right, so we've got a Void Stomper. So activate it, deals 2 damage to you to get to attack. Blasting 4 is not going to do me too much. So I think the Fittest is the right card to play here, just so I could remove his Void Stomper. This was a weird opening hand because I just didn't have a lot of creatures. This card's not terrible, just because it ends up... We got 5 damage to an enemy creature. Alright, so we got basically nothing on the board at this point. They do have some ways to gain life in their deck. Let me just bring that back up. Specifically, the Vampiric Hunger, actually, I think might have been the only way. And the Queen's Assassin. So I guess here I'm probably going to throw out the Pyrax just to play that first, and then we'll go from there after they play their play. Yep, and there's Queen's Assassin. Slay. Deal 2, gain 2. So I'll drop the Pyrax. Scorchar is probably my second play here, just because it could kind of be a one-sided mini Wrath. Either that, or I'm going to play the Tangle Splitter and give the Queen's Assassin Defender and Exhausted. What do we got? Just a 6/6. I'm taking 8 here. The Queen's Assassin is probably going to die off a blast next turn, so I think we'll just do this. I'll let him gain the 2 and take the 2. I am taking 8. Oh, it's health, not his health. Oh, that's rough on my end. I should probably read the cards a little better, but at least we're killing the Queen's Assassin real quick. I just saw health. So it deals 2 damage to enemy player. This gains 2 health. So the Queen's Assassin's sick. But the Pyrax probably was not a great play here then, because now they only have 1 card in their deck that gains health. But we're probably to go Marching Lycanthrope, just because this card's really strong. What did he drop here? Aggressive when this is destroyed. One of your creatures gets +3/+5, and then aggressive. It's not going to get destroyed here. It's not going to destroy this. I don't want to take 6 more. I should read cards a little better, but we'll just trade there. It's like I'm not in like a horrible spot with those decisions. Slay. Alright, so it's gonna get +2 attack. That's fine. So this is a beast. I could give the stuff that I play additional attack. We're probably gonna play the... That's actually interesting. So I could go Hammer Flame to kill something. But I do think if I go Silver Coat first and then the Lycanthrope, I can push some damage, especially if I give the buff here. Right now, they don't have 40 or less life. I guess we'll see what their first play is. All right, Queen's Assassin. So am I willing to trade? Yeah, I think so. So we're going to start by activating here. So I'll push this to 7, so at least they'll trade. And then, depending on where they play their other card, I'm probably just going to drop this to do 12 damage. This is definitely like a weird sequencing here, but like I got to get rid of the Queen's Assassin. I don't really have too much of a choice. It's like I haven't really seen a lot of my blast cards, which those are a really important part of my deck. Specifically, I know. Well, actually, let's see what they got. So they got a mindless zombie, slay +4. All right. So I'm gonna take 7 if I drop this here, but then this will live. Debating how much damage I want to let this take. it's not really gonna slay anything, but I think I just want to take the least amount of damage here. So we'll go here. I'm taking... that seems kind of greedy, actually. It's just 2 extra damage. Screw it. I assume that the ooze is going to get +3/+5, and maybe I should have just killed it and traded. Yeah. It's aggressive. So aggressive. It's fine. I can jump here if I really need to. Speaking of jumping, so Pyrax is not going to help me too much. I just need to jump here. And I want to, if I'm going to push damage, I want to try to do it with the Scorcher. Now, technically, I could the fittest here. I could destroy that ooze. It'll be kind of dependent on what they play. Maybe I should have just done that first. That actually would have been a lot smarter, I think, because then I would have had a little more flexibility. So if I fittest, I kill the ooze. Then I have a 12/4. They have a 3/3, and then I could follow up with either the 2 bodies or with the Scorcher. I think that would have been the way to move. Now this is gonna die. I'm still gonna deal 3 damage, so that's fine. At this point, though, let's see. Next turn I could chump that ooze again. So we're just gonna do this. I would say this is definitely not my best game of sequencing, but I've also only seen the set for a little bit. Oh, alright, so I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. So it's killing 2 of my guys. I'm taking 9. Yeah, that was not great. I now see my Phoenix, but it might be too late. It definitely feels like it's too late at this point for this card to really... So he's gonna get a free Darkforge creature. So he's gonna fill the board. Yeah. So at this point, I think it does have to be these 2. Also, wow, I've been playing around this like this was that's a sleigh. Alright, so let's see, what am I taking here? A lot. We're just gotta kill that at this point. Yeah, I think it's pretty. Okay, hold on. I do technically have a little bit of an opportunity to come back from this. He's got a player lost. Okay. So this is where we'll start. So next turn I could play this and then buff and kill. So as long as it doesn't get health, I'm in a good spot. Probably should have looked at their deck to see if they have any way to buff. But I'm just gonna live dangerous. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I just take 8. GG. I definitely did not play that game very well. They have a strong deck though, and they played well. But I definitely like played a couple things, and I'm like, I was playing around stuff that didn't exist and misreading abilities left and right there. But this was definitely a good game, and they have a really solid list. So I cannot be upset about losing to a deck like this. But I let this one get out of hand, the Fusus. I kept thinking that when it takes damages, we'll get to get the buff. And then if I had just killed this earlier on, I would have been a little bit better spot, for sure. But they had a pretty huge board here, so there's not too much that I could have done at that point. But yeah, that was a solid one. That was a great game. I said, sorry, the client. No, they were playing at a great speed. My opponent wrote in the chat, sorry, the client is really slow today. Thanks for the game. But it seemed like they were playing at a very normal speed. So at least I was very happy with the game myself. So I'm going to jump back into the main chat.
If we had to guess.
Conceptually, I think that would be about. I would guess that's about the time when, but I don't know. I'm sure if you asked Fletch or Lucas or someone, I bet you they would tell you that. Like that's not like a super like secret piece of information, I would imagine.
Yeah. I'm imagining they saw like the community being like, oh shoot, life gained.
And also for anyone who's still watching, so also I didn't see the Lindworm. That's my favorite card in the deck. But for anyone who's watching right now, I'm playing this against my Worlds deck from this past year, which is a Nova Elementalist list. So let's see how this one goes. Obviously, it's with the client or with the AI, so it's not going to make the perfect decisions by any means.
Past events. I think there were 23. I think it was like April 1st was the. Hang on, let me open it. The website doesn't like me.
Oh yeah, I gotta try this just for fun.
So the Ultimate Championships were April 1st. April Fool's Day 2023 was the first one in Indy. So they won. Well, Core won that, and then he won the next one, which was in May of 2023. So at that point in time, they knew that because the prize was announced as get yourself a card. So in May, they knew they were getting on a card, and they showed up in an actual set that's being released almost exactly 2 years later. So that's kind of a good thumbnail for how long that process is.
Neat.
So did Steven, did Hellkite win he won the sealed one, right? At Origins 2023.
Yeah.
So is he playing? Hellkite's not playing this, is he? No, he's not here. I was gonna ask
but
him
he's
if
supposed to be. He's supposed to have his own card too.
Oh, I assume. I was curious as to like if that extra couple months, because that was still back in 23. So if like why it wasn't in here, if he just like barely missed a cutoff or something.
It's also Hellkite. He's pretty antisocial, so you know.
He's from my local. He's kind of a social guy, you know. I've hung out at his house. He's He's a perfectly nice person.
I agree.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
he's not going to go out of his way to be like, hey,
No,
where's
that's
my
true. He's
shit?
not. He's not going to be beating any doors down to. Yeah, that's fair.
Good old Steven.
I miss my local.
Move to Florida, dude.
I know. Well, some of that was involuntary due to certain life things, but yeah, true. I think the closest local that plays anything, like any game that I have played in terms of competitively, other than Magic, is like Orlando or something. It's like a 3.5-hour one-way drive.
That's fairly far.
Yeah, kind of difficult to make for a weekly game. Why is it that when Why is it that when you reload the event page, it kicks you back out to like if I'm on the whatever the pairings of this page and I reload them, it kicks. Does this do for anyone else?
That's been that's been happening lately. Yeah, it's been happening
Puts
past
the
2
URL
weeks.
is just my events. It doesn't put it for the actual event.
So every time you go to refresh, it just kicks you totally out. Yeah, it's annoying.
That is
It's
annoying.
great for trying to link events too, because you'll be in the event page and it
You can't
links
link
to
it,
organized events. Like, god damn it.
I found when you're on the like if you go to events
Yeah, you can
and
copy
like
the
my
event link, but
yeah, you just have to like
I'm an
copy it.
idiot. I like my
Or, like,
control C, control V.
I know. Yeah, no, I do too. Yeah, it's kind of a pain.
We'll say, has anybody noticed the updated turn information for the in the app?
Yeah,
Turn
I think it looks
The
nice.
UI.
Oh,
Yeah, it
pretty
looks pretty
smooth.
I did not notice that.
Mm-hmm.
The turns are on the left side instead of the right side now. It's wrapping up and around. I like it.
Yeah, it does
So
look
fancy.
nicer. I did notice that.
The turn. What are you guys talking about? The turns?
Just the way that
Turn for
the
the phase
spec
of the
indicator
turn
looks.
indicator. For the rounds.
And then even
The
the
turn counter,
arrows for whose turn
Oh
it is.
yeah. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a nice clean look.
I like it.
Anybody won with White Fang Pass yet?
Is this where you reveal that you did?
I did not.
Oh,
I won with good old fashioned damage.
I thought you were gonna say good old fashioned Pipwick.
I
Hey,
need
listen,
to use it.
at least one dev has told me that they've won games with that when their opponent was trying to not let them do it. So it has to be possible.
Or maybe they're just bad. I don't know.
Look,
Well,
we
I,
have logging. We have
kinda
logging.
screwed
If
me.
anyone does win with White Fang Pass, everyone gets an email in the dev team, and there's high fives all
See,
around.
no, hold on.
Nah.
Hold on.
What that tells me is it's
Amazing.
virtually impossible.
See, I've got the perfect counterpart to make White Fang Pass work. Triple Citadel Alloyan.
Well, the problem with that is that there's so much stuff in the game, especially in this set, that allows you to do face damage. So, like,
Oh yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's a cool
I'm gonna
idea.
play my level 1 Breakwood in Cycle 3 and ruin your plan.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing, right? Like, if anyone ever happens to show up with that card or some other card, one of the other small number of cards.
Look,
then
guys, it was so powerful. We had to make it destroy itself at the end of cycle 3, so you couldn't try again at the end of cycle 4. Obviously, and internal testing was too good, so that's why we added
Because
that clause.
reasons.
I mean, listen,
Right.
if you're going to add an alternate win con, I'd much rather you err on the side of being careful, because if you miss on the it's way too good side, and then all of a sudden everyone's just playing games, like, of how can you win with White Fang Pass quickly, like, that's a problem, but yeah.
yeah. My Tempest.
Well,
build
Yeah, that's
if
what
any-
that's what I was concerned about this set is White Fang Pass being too good.
Someone asked what's the lowest rated
well,
card, and I looked, and I'm like, oh, yep, that's
Eric-
the lowest rated card.
Eric, I can verify the Vanguard, Steelhorn Vanguard has gotten me 2 wins so far.
Is that Robo Dino?
Yep.
The robot dino. So people that are poo-pooing it, it's gotten 2 wins so far. Now we are playing limited, right? We are playing limited, but hey, it's got 2 wins.
If you're building around it, you're probably building with stuff that maybe can increase its health, that can give it even more armor, right? Like, it's like I'm not a fan of armor generally.
Exactly.
I'm on
Exactly.
record, but that thing
Yeah,
is
we
a,
know.
That thing is a house.
Freaking hater.
Well, there's like there's augments that like to buff the next creature, or whatever replacing with health and attack. So that's a nice way to like get its health up right away.
Yeah.
Piercing
And
Shardback has
possibly
entered the
even, like,
chat.
Yeah, and also like right, giving armor to it as well. So yeah, it can do things.
Yeah, it's definitely not just gonna die to a Dark Shaper every time.
Well, I mean, that is the danger. Every elite card other than Krogius can be removed by removal.
It's almost like removal removes things.
Yeah, it's
What?
but there's a difference between dies to Dreadbolt and dies to Toxic at every level.
Yeah. But I mean,
That's what I'm trying to say is if you can augment it and give it a bunch of health immediately, where they don't have a way to react to that, then your -2/2 doesn't do anything. Yes, Dreadbolt does Dreadbolt it, but like there is plenty of things to give it health. I'm just telling you.
I feel like the new Tyranax or Tyrax, his got a lot of instant buff abilities. He'd be a good pair with it.
Yeah. There's a lot of pump stuff in. There's even pump stuff in purple now with these creature augments, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of creature buff in purple even too. Yeah.
But I think. So the problem is, and this is always the problem, is yes, you can make the creature really big or whatever, but like single target removal effects are so common, and reset effects, even a Loyan has answers to that, and I think people are dramatically overrating its ability to live for longer than a turn.
The Dino Dragon?
Yeah.
Well,
no.
The robot dino.
Yeah, the robot dino. Sorry.
Robot dino.
But in a constructed environment that works both ways, right? Like, yes, they're going to be bringing better and more removal, but you're also going to have a plan if you want to build a deck around that guy, and the plan isn't going to be cross your fingers and hope they don't play purple, right? That's not a winning plan.
Which is why I don't think it's actually that good.
I will argue. I will say I think it's going to be a much better limited card than a constructed card. There's no doubt about that.
I think that's fair.
But like Eric said, any card that's a power card is going to die to Dreadbolt. Like anything besides, Rumble. I guess the Rumble doesn't because Krogius and Rumble, right? The things that can pop out a level 2. Well, because you could get a level 2 or level 3 creature ahead of the Dreadbolt that's level gated.
They did put
and that's why you can get around it.
They put Forgeborn abilities in that can remove Rumble Spark like permanently from the game, unless you reanimate the Nova. They can remove it permanently from the game at level 2. There's a green Forgeborn ability that's like basically like a replace ability, and it's not level gated. So like that's I don't know if that's deliberate, but that's the RSE killer Forgeborn ability.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because it's to replace with an Oak Father.
Yeah. I will say. So
I also like the.
Good.
I also like the Ironbeard ability that you have that a creature can't lose health. This turn. Again, Dreadbolt doesn't matter. It just destroys it. But again, you have to draw the Dreadbolt at the right time. Right?
Like if
you got to have it at the right time.
If the answer to every question is Dreadbolt kills it, I mean, yes, sure, but like
it's like that's the point of Dreadbolt.
Okay, so this is I think this is actually
Only
super
spells
important.
are good, guys.
Yeah.
Forget
Do you think
creatures.
Dread
Well, no,
Bolt
there's
kills
a
the point of this
reason that
conversation?
all of okay, so there's a reason that all of the good aggro decks all run off level win conditions.
Blah 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 blah. Round 3 is up.
Yeah, sounds good.
Right.
Let me get.
Look at bye.
And there we go. Oh, playing it die. All right.
What's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
You know,
I
my
feel
sealed
ya.
pool is aggressively mediocre.
Oh no.
It's aggressively mediocre. I'm disappointed about not being able to play the 6 blast with Lindworm deck from my first pool.
Oh yeah, I know my first pool was a lot better than my second. I do like my red deck that I opened, but the rest of them are like okay, but not amazing.
Yeah, I don't. The Toxis Mori ping effect, I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen one yet, a Toxis Mori, but
Well, you
in
get to
terms
this
of like
week.
actually playing against it. But yeah, I'm
Yeah.
excited to see her rollout.
Her other effects are pretty good. Do I actually have you on here?
I don't know if we do. I'm adding you
I don't
right
think
now.
so.
All right, I
Okay.
just sent you an invite. Because I think every time we've played was like matched up in the queue.
Yeah. Okay, that should be there. There you are.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, I don't want to play against Pipwick.
I don't have a
I
Pipwick.
foresee a lot of. I know, no, I'm just like I foresee playing against a lot of Pipwick over
Oh,
the
yeah.
next. And it's like the card is just miserable.
Oh, it's so good. All right, let's see
Ugh.
what you got. So you've got Toxis Mori. Which is the ability you said you didn't like as much?
In my case, the tier 3.
Really?
Or the Vampiric Feast.
I thought that would have been one of the stronger.
Well, there's nothing cares about gaining life this.
Oh, true. But it's still like a 14-point life swing.
It is, but
Yeah, I get
like
it.
if you can't affect the board state, I question the utility.
For sure. I get that. And good luck.
Oh, hey, the Phoenix. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I've actually enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would, the Phoenix.
It seems very good.
Nice. Oh, Veilbite's actually pretty cool because I saw it like without really seeing a lot of other augment stuff. I don't hate that card.
Which one?
The Veilbite guy, like the
Veilbite.
spider.
Yeah. He's interesting. Definitely one of the.
Definitely very cool, especially because it's like you could throw something huge over it,
Mhm.
and I guess it is level gated, so that's good at least. So you can't just under level it and then just be like, "Bam, Krogius" or something of that nature.
Yeah. Okay. This is where I have to find out. So you almost certainly don't have that. Okay. So I think this is the rare instance where this is in fact the correct play.
Breakthrough stealth. Oof.
Now we're gonna find out. I think it's the right play here, but we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I think that was a solid play. Although, hold on. I could technically exhaust it, but I don't think that's worth it here. Because then next turn I gotta just try to kill it. Because the armor is an activate. Oh, that's really strong. Yeah, I think I just gotta take it though. All right, that's stronger than I gave it credit for.
Yeah, if there's no actual hard removal, which I don't think you have.
Yeah. So we're just gonna try to go wide. Nice. Dang, there's so many augments on this.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
I think we are going.
Yeah, I'll probably do it.
Another one.
Oh, oops. No.
Oh no. Did you do something you didn't want to do?
I failed to activate the left one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine. I just wasn't paying attention. I figured it was gonna. Yeah, it's gonna die this turn.
Yeah, I had to. It was getting too
yeah.
strong. I'm still almost dead.
Yeah, this is where the card is actually just insane. That'll do it.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, there's nothing that actually matters in this instance.
GG. Yeah, that Steelhorn Vanguard was so good.
It is, yeah. If there's no hard removal, or if you're playing without an adequate negative health effect.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, thank you so much for the game. Like, that was sick. And that's one of those cards now that I'm going to like, ooh, I feel like I need to figure out how to play, like, build with this one.
Yeah, it's like I'm super down on it.
Like, yes, it dies to Dreadbolt and other removal, but it's just like a very cool design of a card to the point where I'm like, I just want to see what I could do. Like, how much armor can I give it?
I think it probably, if you get it with like shrapnel armor and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's probably way better. Like in the right deck, in a very narrow build, it's just like it's one of those things where I don't know if it's actually good against the cards people actually run. And it might be against certain, like there are definitely RSE decks where it's probably very good.
Yeah, oh for sure.
because you can actually, if you have ways to pump armor, you can just straight up chunk block the RSC.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's a great point. Do you want to do another one for fun, or like, do you want to get back to the chat?
Oh, it's fine. Who went first?
I don't remember. Let me think. I think it might have been me, but it doesn't really make too much of a difference.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Why isn't this alphabetical?
Oh, that's
So
a good
weird.
point. That's actually a really good point that I never thought about. But it makes it a lot harder to.
Yeah. That's another one of those cards where it's like, I think this is way better in limited than it is.
Yeah, I agree. At least it's one of those situations where it's not like what's its name, Gizmo, where at least it's like you're gonna get the value at least a little bit. Oh, nice.
Now this card, on the other hand, this card is insane.
Yeah, that card is so good.
Nice big aggro beater. Love it. Game needs more good aggro decks.
I definitely agree. Oh man, I feel like there's not a great option for me to really deal with that either. Let's see. So.
Marching Lycan. Oh, it's a beast too, and a warrior. Somebody's gonna show up playing the Beast Warrior deck with Captain and Silver whatever.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, hello, Pyrex. You're annoying.
Yeah, gain some life, I dare you.
Who's?
So which one would I rather? I guess we'll do that. Actually.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. There. That's moderately annoying.
It's like I was like trying to, as much as I could, ignore this Queen's Assassin, but maybe that was the wrong move. Because I've taken 20 damage from it, I think, now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one where it's like that, because it heals itself. It's like, how do I even deal with this?
I know. That's the thing.
Yeah, this is the problem I have with Aloyn is it's like you actually, all of the negative health effects, like, oh yeah, I just lose to that.
Yep.
And not so much in limited. Doesn't matter as much in limited, but
Thing is, unfortunately, I gotta start taking some damage off of that.
And then Titanium Null, like, why is this card so bad?
Which one?
Titanium Null. It's the one that gives the plus or minus if you replace.
Oh.
But like the rate on it is so terrible. What is your reinforcements? And then Korok's swarm. It's so bad.
Oh, I know. Like I was like, I guess technically I get like 2 9/3s. Like
yeah,
it just doesn't feel great.
Which then instantly die to pestilence or yeah.
Exactly.
That's actually that is exactly what happened. My opponent he plays that. He pumps them with the void biologist, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And then immediately loses his board to pestilence.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so bad.
No.
So this is the problem I have with Toxis Mori is like the ability I have right now. It's like this is great if I really need to kill something, but you're playing an aggressive deck, so why? Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it's like I have to basically do it that way, which kind of sucks. So I'm taking 8.
And then 4 more from the
Yep.
assassin.
Ooh.
Bulking is interesting because it gives you a really strong cycle 2 creature. Which is
Oh yeah,
generally
bulking is actually really strong in cycle 2. I didn't even think about that. You know what? Let's be smart here. Let's use our ability. Oof.
Yep, there's the pestilence. It's so good.
I guess I'm trading 12 for 8. It doesn't feel great though.
There you go. Mm. Don't think I have a way to survive this.
Oh. Oh yeah, because this guy has breakthrough. It's the level 1 that's just aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that makes it tough. Oh wait, you might be able to. Oh wait, is the life only when you slay?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it gained life when you play it as well. I must have misread that card.
Oh yeah. No, it's the yeah, that one's not great. Not terrible, but it's not great.
It might not be as good as I thought it was. So it's deal 3 damage. Oh, you deal 3 damage to a creature to gain 3, then attach that to one of your creatures. Then it's deal 3 to gain 3. Okay. Interesting. The pestilence though was sick.
Yeah, oh yeah, the pestilence is insane.
Awesome. Well, thanks again for the games.
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. I think like the against your deck, the whatever horn is just like if you get to pump it at all, it basically can't be killed.
Which one? Oh, the Vanguard or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that card was great. Yeah, because I couldn't really do with anything with it because it kept all this armor, so it's like all the blasting couldn't really get through. And it's like I have one card that gives minus health. And it's just like I guess that's the card I really need to hit.
And you didn't play it on the Veil Bite, so I was reasonably confident you just didn't have it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so that card was awesome, and like I appreciate the extra game too. But your deck is sick.
Yeah, it's got stuff. It's definitely like not. It's not like a great sealed deck, but it's got game.
Yeah, and that's the thing where it's like after my first round, I'm like, this one, like the red half, I like a lot, but like I was like the pool itself is not like the greatest pool I've ever had, so it's unfortunate that like it kind of went out the way it did. But like my first pool had a couple really solid green, like I had a solid green list and a really solid red list, and I was just like, dang, I wish I could have played those.
Yeah, my current one, like the blighted Cersei list is interesting, but It's like I have 3 spells, I have a Voltaris, and I have a Herald of Madness. It's like, yeah, that's not going to get there.
Yeah, for sure.
So, cool.
Cool. Well, thanks for the games.
Yeah, GG. Let's see what everyone else is up to.
See you later. All right. So I'm 1 and 2. So definitely not going too crazy yet. But that being said, I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm really liking this red half. This is one that I think I might build around after the fact. Just because it seems like it could have some viability with a bunch of the blasting and then the Pyrax to prevent the life gain. So I'm definitely enjoying this list. The green half is just kind of a little mediocre. Really, the only card from the green list that I like to see is the Marching Lycanthrope to get aggressive and break through. That all being said, though, we have one more round, and I'm hoping that this deck performs for the last round. But either way, we're just here to have fun, and we got, I guess, after they fix all the issues from the like decks disappearing, I guess we'll have for $5 like 8 decks, which is pretty sick. I think that might be one of the best deals in terms of like cost that I've seen in quite a long time. So that'll be a lot of fun, and then I'm gonna go back into the main chat and kind of see how it goes, and see how much time we got until the next round.
Level 1 is really good, the others are garbage.
Fair
You will
enough.
not have targets 90% of the time.
Also, you have to kill one of your own creatures at the appropriate level, which is really that's what's going to stop you.
Well, in this set, you kind of want to do that, right, with your purple augments?
But you have to have it on you have to have a sacrifice on the board, and they have to have 2 targets of the appropriate type. I think the level 3 is virtually impossible to play most of the time. The level 2 is a different story. I think with all of the minion or things that create level 2 minions, you can very easily get a ton of value out of it.
I also think level 2 might be good in cycle 4, at least, or cycle 3 or 4, because there are many creatures are level 2.
Yes, yeah. I think
So
the
far,
level
my
3 is
experience
a
with that
mistake.
card. Level 1 and level 2 do work. I have yet to play level 3 though.
Yeah. I think if you successfully play level 1 and level 2, you probably win most of the time.
Yeah, I got insane value out of it.
Yeah. Especially in sealed, where like you kill your opponent's 2 big threats, the game is over.
Yeah. But you do have to draw it. And if you don't draw it, then you're kind of bummed.
Yeah. I just say it's even the level 1 played as an underdrop is probably also insane in certain matchups.
It's not that good. It didn't save me from the dinosaur, at least. Fucking got me murdered.
Yeah, that's what Pestilence. That's what Pestilence is for.
I don't have that.
Be better? I don't know.
Got him.
I don't know, man.
How do folks feel about a double acid pit fuse deck? I've got a Betrayer acid pit in my Yeti Tundra build.
I'm not entirely certain what you just said.
So 2 acid pits, one in my Utera half, one in my what are these folks? The fire team Tundra half.
What does Acid Pit do?
Tempest, there you go. Exhausted enemy creatures get -4 health.
Oh, right, yeah.
So double acid pit.
That card seems very good.
It seems like just a little bit weaker of like the old version of original SolForge, the not Necrovibe, but the one that wipes the entire board at a minus. Epidemic? No. Oh, I can't remember the card.
This is a bit of a noobish question, but can you exhaust a creature that has nothing to do
Yes.
to except like a non-activated creature
Absolutely.
or something? Okay.
The fuck is Call of the Forest? That's good.
You're talking like Epidemic from original SolForge -2/-2 up to -6/-6, or did you mean something else entirely?
Yes. Original Epidemic from OG SolForge.
Original Epidemic. Okay, yeah, yes, that is what that did.
See what you're
It
saying?
matches.
Kalthor Silvercoat? That card is good.
Oh well, and there's a number of Beast Warriors in Utera. It looks like so. There, someone's going to show up rocking the silver coat and the captain.
Dude, Pipwick is a beast.
Oh,
You're a
man.
Pipwick.
Oh, you. I'm a man.
What?
Pipwick is not. I don't know. I don't think it's healthy for the game, but it exists. So here we are.
I'm having fun with it.
I think
Yeah,
it's
when
going to
you're the
help.
one playing it.
I think it's going to help adjust people to be able to play the new set Necrium in more of a competitive setting, because it's like otherwise, why would you play that over like Shambling with a Necromancer and Blight Witch and all that stuff? So it's like I think Pipwick like lets you kind of have a set 4 deck that lets you get right into the competitive game. At least that's the way I look at it.
I don't know that Necrium being the best faction for 4 sets straight is a good thing.
But I guess it's the one that would have the most thematic discarding abilities.
I actually disagree with that, and the reason is we know that Crux's ability exists, and there's actually no reason for Necrium to have discard.
What is Crux's ability that discards?
Not discards, but the forced play effect. Like that's the closest that has previously existed. And the only reason that black or that purple would have Necrium is because people associate it with black from Magic.
I don't think forced play and discard are the same thing.
Crux has the deck manipulation out of all.
Yeah,
the
he's got
board
draw.
things.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree that Aloyan. First off, I think Aloyan could use some competitive viability boost. But also, they do seem to be the faction that deals the most with things like hand manipulation, deck manipulation, things of that nature.
I don't see why Pipwick needed to be not only like a great on track beater that does impressive stuff, but also needs to be a level 3 game breaking win con. Like that's
Because why not?
Yeah, when Pipwick was first spoiled, I was like, okay, it's going to be a decently sized beater. Discards a card in the level 3 it's not as strong because it just discards a card, but it's not super big. But it's stealing a card is just crazy. It's definitely one of the best cards in the game currently.
I think Pipwick is probably like at this point it's Pipwick and Nova Elementalist in terms of just being good pretty much all the time. And that's the biggest problem with Pipwick is it makes every deck it's in better automatically. It's not even like Blight Witch where you need spells to fuel it.
Yeah, I think it is very good. It's not as good as an underdrop though, like Shambling Shambler, Furious Shardback, Nova. Like those are all good at any point in the game, pretty much, even if you miss it in the first cycle. And Pipwick, you can't really play in the second cycle if you miss it the first cycle, but if you hit it on cycle, it's definitely one of the best and most snowbally cards.
Well, and if you have a way to level it up, like if you have, for example, Blighted Aetherforge in the same deck, and you just get to play it cycle 3, even if you never leveled it. Or any of the variety of like cultivating guardian, anything like that allows you to level it up and immediately play it. It's still like it's Trogius tier finisher is what it is. On top, but not
steals
without all
Proteus and plays as him.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then the Pippwick mirror matches. It's only like 1 in 16 that it even happens if you both level him up. But if it does, I mean,
Stoneblade feeds on your tears. Keep them coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having
Well, I
the
mean, at
Forge
this
in the
point,
pit
like I'm just gonna
on
play
level
decks
3
that
is
seek to
huge.
win by 2.3 and call it a day.
It's the new land of aggro.
Yeah. No, I genuinely think at this point it's going to be a bunch of aggro decks, and then people are going to play Pippwick, and there's people are going to play answers to Pippwick and try to win by 2.3, and that's going to be a huge part of it. I think all of the other meta considerations just go by the wayside because of how powerful that card is.
Yeah, but you have to have a good deck
excellence.
with it. You know what I mean? So it's like from a competitive standpoint, if you have a Pipwick and then like 4 other good cards and 5 bad cards, it's like the deck's still not gonna be as consistent. So it's like you have to have a good surrounding.
2 drops.
But that's the other thing. Like, it's not like Necrium has. There aren't a lot of bad Necrium cards in this set. There aren't, and there are quite a few good Necrium cards.
I'm growing very fond of the Bloodshade.
The what?
Verlana the Bloodshade.
Verlana is super strong.
Oh yeah, Verlana's insane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, if you've got warriors in your deck, she does things.
Repeatable, targetable, toxic. Like,
yeah, no, I should have had this last match with it, but I threw.
You know what's really strong that I completely underrated? Fucking Frostak. Stupid Yeti that makes your creatures aggressive.
Oh yeah,
Dude.
The fact that
off that from the spoiler, it's like, yeah, that's going to be good.
Yeah, the fact that it can give aggressive, like if the aggressive isn't level gated, it can just sit and play at level 1 and then give your 2 and 3 level cards aggressive if it's still there. Like that's pretty crazy.
It's nuts, and it can block stealth. It can do all kind of banana stuff. Turn your breakthrough on, off forge.
they've clearly put a lot of thought into this name.
Just, I mean, looking at it on paper, it doesn't look that. It's a 2/7 defender, and somebody loses defender and gets aggressive. That's not.
See, and then you have Ice
Nothing to write
Torrent, which
home
is screw you, blows up a defender.
That's fine. Hit it.
Back to the OG Magic, destroy target wall.
Yep.
There was a card that did that in. Oh wait, what is that card actually called? Ice Torrent. No. Yeah. Yeah, this existed. I'm pretty sure this existed in original SolForge 2 in some variant.
Yeah, it was like a Glacial Crush.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And then, at level 3, it got to be free, and it burned them for the defender's toughness or something.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's not that good.
Yeah, just thinking about how good some of those OG SolForge cards were. It's nuts that we're playing. Everything is scaled down significantly, but you have a time limit. Got to win by the end of level 3.
Yeah, for
sure. Or cycle 4. Yeah. Oh,
Cycle
I will
4,
say
yeah.
this: the single most miserable experience in original SolForge was playing against Gox, original Gox, and having those games go to cycle 6 or 7.
Ooh.
Hey, don't talk against my boy.
Oh, okay. Now
Drix, Gox, you know.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember which one was Drix and which one was Gox originally. It's been a decade.
The OG DJs.
I remember building walls with those different assemble bots, and then Voltron came out. If you could get all your bots together.
Oh god!
Like,
yeah.
So it's just referring to Voltron, or was Voltron?
It looked an awful lot like Voltron.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was.
Cool.
No, it was literally.
Cool.
It was
Dollar store
serial
Voltron.
numbers filed off Voltron.
Nice. Nice.
And everybody had Defender, so you had to have a jetpack in to make them any good.
Up until the they printed a card in the last set that made all of your creatures lose Defender and gain Aggressive or something.
Oh yeah.
No, the original SolForge combo was Thunderstar Patriarch decks, and that was
What was the little snakes that came out for free with the where you had they had like the extra body and then they could poison people? Oh. What about a Medusa and then a snake?
Yeah.
It hurt.
Yeah. But yeah, back when Thunderstar was 012, 024, 036 scaling.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you could put those
Okay.
robots. What was it? It was like we had robots and dinosaurs together where you could make a whole bunch of robots, then Thunderstar got even bigger because you would put robots underneath them.
Well, and Patriarch a 3/7 that everything with 2 power or less gets +2/+2.
Oh yeah, Patriarch was the best.
Yeah, no, you also had 100 health, so it was a little bit different. But yeah, the game is scaled down in terms of stats, but it actually is way faster because you have half as much life and yeah.
Yeah,
Except
I remember
for the fact that shambling existing is.
Well, Fletch. I just saw that you posted in the comments. How you doing, buddy?
Oh yeah, okay. This game went from 1 to dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if Shambling was like 1, 2, 4 or something like that, or 1, 2, 3 maybe.
Yeah. Or level 4 Cersei. Like, I dealt damage to my opponent, they lose.
Oh yeah.
Poke. Got you.
Wow.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff I do not miss from original SolForge.
The biggest thing that I miss is that I'm not playing it currently on my tablet or iPhone.
Yeah. I definitely played one tournament on my phone because I had to work that morning. Or at least played like the first 2/3 of the tournament.
Yeah,
Started off 7-0.
You can play once it goes mobile. You can play SolForge while you're waiting in line at amusement parks and all. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. Looking forward to this fall, right? Isn't 2025 the target date for iOS and Android?
It was supposed to be last fall, but then they pushed it all back.
Hey, look, as long as they
year.
don't accidentally delete all of the decks when they do it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm not ready to put volunteer time in on the mobile team. Stoneblade hit me up.
Yeah. Maybe if people could contract for NFT.
Well, this is the wild
programming?
thing is they had the original mobile app, so I assume most of that, all those resources should still be there somewhere.
Yeah, show the code base.
I think they changed game engines for this one, so I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
I mean, one of the things that I had read somewhere was I think the app update process was why they were delaying, because they have to go through each app store. But I'm I don't think it's as bad as it was when the original SolForge came out, and I don't know if they've actually looked at it and realized that it's you just push the update and it'll be there quicker than you think. But or if you're doing it, you just have to plan when your updates come out so you can get it approved, so that way the Steam update hits the same time all the app updates come out, instead of just being we can push this code right now, so Steam's updated,
Yeah.
I just remember when they did the entire revamp of the SolForge in the OG version, and all of the UI changed, not for the better. It was a huge gut punch. Me and all the people who were Kickstarter backers. Oh.
I was not a Kickstarter backer. I played from set 1, but I was not a Kickstarter backer. I was not around that long.
I wish I would have kickstarted this game at the very beginning. Would have been. I was like, I want to, but then I was reading the stuff about the original SolForge game. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I think a lot of people got burned hard enough on the original that it was like, yeah, we'll wait and see what happens.
I just remembered, like, with the originals, like, doing this in paper just sounds cumbersome, and so I was like, I'll just wait till a digital version or something comes out, because, I mean, I remember them talking about when the original came out, they're like, oh, it's so nice having, you know, digital, like, we have a digital client to actually mess with instead of having to do, you know, like, pieces of paper with all the card names on, because that was starting to get tedious. I'm like, I get, like, I don't know, like, digital games, I feel like if you're buying one, like, you just have to accept the fact that, like, you know, if something goes under, like, it's a digital asset. But, you know, so it's like, yeah, the original one going down sucks, but it is kind of just like the, you know, the nature of the beast.
It's not like I paid, you know, any more for that than I did for the many other games that I have played over the years and then abandoned. So,
then abandoned.
Yeah.
I think everybody's done. We're ready to go.
Yes, sir.
I think we're still waiting on one to finish up.
There's one table left, yeah.
One table.
Looks like everybody's done.
Who's trying to tell me how to do my job?
Several people.
I thought everybody was
pretty much
done.
the entire chat at this point.
That's everyone.
Says Julian.
Hey, don't rush God just now, guys. Come on now.
We got Julia and Woodnoggin still playing. It took a couple minutes to get their game started, so I'm gonna give them a couple more minutes. If you don't like it, tough ditties.
The only thing that hurt worse for the original SolForge going under for me was when Hex went under in 2020. That's the only thing that hurt worse, because I kickstarted heavily both of those.
Oh, yeah, and Hex. Well, I'm just no. Let's not start on that one because yeah.
Nostalgia. Well, SolForge Fusion is scratching an itch, so I can count my blessings there. Look on the bright side.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I like having a card game to play. I have gotten out of Magic, and also like it's just so much. Like I can play late at night or whenever I have time instead of it having to be Fridays or whatever.
Yep. So true.
Wednesdays,
Exactly.
Fridays, Saturdays. Can't wait to beat you guys when I'm sitting on the toilet.
That's the dream.
I can't wait to beat you guys when I'm
Right
at
now?
Orlando Studios in line.
Just remind me that I have to
Yep.
stream next time I beat you, Crimson, in order to get prizes.
Do it, yeah. Show me pictures.
I always pop up against
Tag me in
Crimson when I'm, like,
SolForge and show me
on
the
my
clip.
couch with my laptop. I'm like, damn it, I don't have my recording set
Is
up.
there an open bounty on Crimson Caravan?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
find me in the online
Yeah.
queue. Post a clip of you beating me and tag me and SolForge, and I'll give you 10 SFG.
Ooh,
I don't know.
man.
Everything tanked kind of a bit. Might have to go back to 25.
You shut your whore
25 is
mouth.
on the stream.
Yeah, the 25 is when you beat me on the stream. So schedule a time, come beat me on stream on Wednesdays, and I'll give you 25.
Are you still
I don't know if
playing
things been
that?
tanking. You might have to go back to 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Wait,
saying,
what?
you know?
Yeah, SFG is pretty low right now.
Damn, y'all are hitting me up hard.
It just
told it was gonna go to
guys,
the moon.
it just means now's your chance to buy it up. Come on, guys.
That's right.
Buy
It is.
low.
is the way.
Yep, now's time to invest.
I've seen the Big Short, so
Anytime it goes under $1.20 right now, I'm picking some up.
As a tall person, I see the Big Short all the time.
Ah, boo this man.
Anybody hit any critical server issues besides the two that I know of?
Your critical
Negative.
server issue.
Me and
I had a
Mr.
Steam
Huat
critical server issue.
had it, but we played a second game.
The only critical issue I had was my massive misplay on the last turn.
Yeah,
That's not a server issue.
I didn't say server issue. I did say critical issue.
Yeah.
So it looks like what the fuck is that card? The little stupid card when you play a spell, you get a spell sprite.
Mhm.
Seems that card is causing all kind of issues. So if you have that card,
Don't play it.
you can play it, just don't abuse it.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat which card you just talked about?
Oh, dude, Voltaris Tempest Collar.
Oh,
It's
Haven't even seen it.
It's causing havoc so far.
it is
I
causing
play it
havoc.
right
I
before
love
you
Havoc.
I
Fucking
think I
play
was
it then,
gonna
I don't
use that
care.
card.
I opened
My
it
other
and did
pair,
not
I didn't play it, but yeah.
If it wasn't
Just
for the fact that I have some
public
insane
service
synergies,
announcement.
I'd play that
Don't do
fucking
it.
card.
I'm
Public
just
service
compiling. I'm compiling a list of
What's-
all the times Ryan has let me down, and I encourage all of you to do the same and just send it directly to him.
Which one's Ryan?
Casey Kidd, the
Oh,
card, but also
Oh,
the
okay.
human being.
Oh. My list is empty, so I'll send him an empty message.
All right, I'm sure he'll appreciate that as well. I only make that joke because I know he would find it funny, but yeah.
Is he still playing, or did he leave?
Yeah.
He ended up jumping over to go to a Star Wars pre-release thing since they were just taking a little longer.
Well, I thought you meant in
so-
general. Oh yeah, he's not here right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many more rounds do we get to play?
One more
Oh,
round.
wait.
One
If
more.
it's a Star Wars pre-release, does that make it Star Wars Limited?
Oh!
Yeah, I'm mad I forgot about the Star Wars pre-release, or I might have been playing that.
I am offended by that joke.
All right.
Not because it's
Final
offensive, but because
round.
it's bad.
Preparing the final round right now.
Oh boy, Terrings.
Well, that's what y'all get for having me around.
Good luck.
I
Have
really
fun.
appreciated it myself.
Remember, every game that you win, I'll be sending a code for a half deck. So, tomorrow you get one. If you only win
Alright.
one, like I'm going to, well, you only
I
get one.
request an extra Magic and Scotch
Then
just
the
for an
WoW
extra half
skill
deck.
issue.
Absolutely not.
What about the ones that you would have won if you didn't make a dumb mistake?
Right.
Request denied.
Oh,
Oh
man.
god, I gotta face
Unfortunate.
Solomir. I just got beat by his son. Now I
Vincent.
gotta face him. Son of a.
Oh.
This was
Alright,
random,
go.
right?
Didn't hit the 1-2.
The other side of things, I beat Solmir
Yeah.
in the
All we have for you is a hearty handshake and a fare thee well if you did that to yourself.
Fair. Sam, I see you're not doing too hot.
No.
Let's see. I'm playing against Craig Fisher. I don't know who that
I forgot
is.
to refresh. I was like spacing out.
You got that high C.
Let's go find.
I've been in the
16.
double digits all. Wait, why does it still show?
All right, we're going into the last round. Let me make sure I actually put my Fuse Fest deck back. Oh, and I guess I somehow fused it twice. Interesting. So I have. Let me check the text chat as well to see if I'm playing in someone who does not have a whatever it's called, voice chat. So yeah, today I've definitely not been doing too hot, but I like my red half a lot, and I think that, especially because I was just testing a couple games, granted against the computer, but I think the other green half I opened from the other pool that ended up getting destroyed or deleted, that deck ends up being a lot stronger with my red half. So I've got. My guess is it's the real Super Mario, because I think I'm playing in someone named Mario Sperling. Hey Mario, I think me and you are playing, but it's also you might just be away from your computer. So I'm gonna go back into the room, but if that's us, I'll be in room 16. All the way down in 16. And for anyone who's here right now while we're waiting, so I'll kind of go over my deck list real quick. Let's just post here first. Yeah, so basically, my red half is all about blasting, Danny DeVito style. So we got Bulking Flame Blade, which is just a nice blaster. We got Everflame Phoenix, and then the Inferno Drake Lindworm. So it's like all three of those together just end up pushing a lot of damage through. I don't have a ton of augmenting, but the Cass Arcweaver is a pretty strong card for the augment ability. Pyrax, again, this card I think is going to be a lot better and constructed, even though it's not the best right now in this limited format. But then we just got a lot of just like spray damage with the Scorchar, and then the Stoic Windspeaker lets you just move creatures around to kind of either get favorable blocks or potentially push damage when there's a creature that's already blocked. My green half's not the greatest, but it's not horrible. What do we think of the abilities of my Korok so far? I've actually, initially when I read my Korok, that was something that I was not super high on. I was looking at my Korok, I was looking at my Nova, and I was really struggling to determine which one I picked. So the reinforcements ends up being really, really strong. I thought it's a lot stronger than I thought, especially when you could put out like 3+ creatures sometimes in a turn. So being able to just activate, and then I could play out maybe something with Breakthrough, and then in my green half I have the Belladria, which lets me play a Wisp as well. It's like you're potentially putting an extra 12 power on the board. So that one was a lot stronger than I expected. Meteor Smash can, especially off Forge, pushing an additional 5 damage of attack plus killing something that's been blocked is definitely pretty strong, and I've found that's worked out pretty well for me. Korok Swarm, I feel like, is very underwhelming, at least to start, just because of the fact that it's like you get 2 bodies, and 2 Spell Swarms isn't bad, but then it's like, I guess you're kind of aggressive by playing 9/3s, but like if you're off Forge and you need to play them, I guess you're chumping and your Spell Swarms are going to die. But then from an aggressive side, I guess it's like, hey, you're putting 18 power on the board that they now have to block. But then depending on the list you're playing against, if you have a lot of opportunity to go wide, it's like they're just going to get chumped. So I feel like Korok Swarm is the one that I've been the most underwhelmed by. But I've found that Reinforcements and Meteor Smash are both a lot stronger than I gave credit for. Let's see. Oh, Mario's in the chat here. Hey, how you doing? He said I'll be ready in a sec. Oh my goodness, it's already 7 p.m. I was like... And Mario, if you could hear me, take your time.
Yeah, thanks. I just have to clear things up for Julia's match.
Oh, no problem. Fletch, who am I giving credit to? Fletch said better give them credit. If it's the Spell Swarms, I guess good credit. Spell Swarms, that was for Fletch. Oh, Korok's 2 abilities. Yeah, the top 2 definitely were really strong. I give them credit now. And especially like if I'm playing a minion heavy list, I do like Congregation of Wisps. And then Chloropetra is like interesting because of the fact that it's like, hey, you have potential Nova Elementalist or Rumble Spark removal on a stick. I wonder what Chloropetra level 2 does. If that basically just says like play a Wisp or replace it with a Wisp, then it's like that could be really strong. So I got to look into that, because that could make Nova competitively viable into a very Rumble Spark heavy meta. It's the same across all levels. Oh. And how do I pronounce this, Fletch? If you have any phonetic spelling for me, even though I guess if you put phonetic spelling up, I probably wouldn't be able to pronounce it still. Chloropola? Pola? Sorry for everyone who has to hear me just butcher the way that that's pronounced. But that actually can be really strong against your Rumble Spark decks and just immediately remove it as a threat at level 2. I see what you did there, Fletch, and the rest of the design team, and I respect it. And I appreciate it. Because right now, like, the boogeyman of the format is Nova. Oops. Sorry, I will stay muted for the remainder, I'm afraid. Oh, no problem. He also probably friended me. No, not yet. Let me friend him. All right, so I just got to add my opponent in Steam. All right, so I just sent the Steam invite. So we will be ready in a sec. I will say, I'm definitely excited about how this could impact the competitive game. I missed this completely, that this was even an ability on Nova. So look at that. We got our right deck. Level 4 is up to 2. Chloropia. Sorry for people having to hear me say that over and over again. All right, so I'm on Forge here. I guess we should look to see what he's playing. I spoiled this card. And it's blasting. Ooh, Yeti. Yeti Tribal. I haven't seen Glow Drone yet. All right. Oh, and he's got a core and a tracker. All right. And a lot of removal. I already forgot if he had life gain. I think he did. So we'll play a Pyrax. I'm tired. Oh, Real Super Mario said, because I said good luck, and he's like, and have fun. You know what? Now I'm going to make sure I have extra fun. I blame Nick. Yeah. It's all Fletch's fault. You know, I feel like we got to make Fletch happen. Get it? Mean Girls? What's this one? Activate. Oh, Frost Stack seems real good. I don't like that. Oh, I gotta put my medals on. I realized, like, everyone's got all this cool bling. Mine's empty. Oh, Nina's pretty strong. Not core. That's so cool. This is the first time I'm actually playing against one of the Kreesh brothers. Core Kidreth. Maybe because of Casey Kidd. Am I right? Mixes both of their names. I don't think that was intentional. Maybe it was. Now I'm just rambling. So let's see. This got, oh yeah, that's strong. So the buff. So I was like, oh, this is just going to die. But definitely will not just die now. So we're just going to blast. Ramblin' Nathas confirmed, yeah. That was the real spoiler of this set. Actually, the real spoiler is the friends that we've made along the way. This is how you know I'm tired. I'm sorry, everyone. Getting real deep. Yeah, it's like I had to fix my sump pump this morning before, so I was like at Home Depot looking at tools and stuff, and here we are playing SolForge. All right, so what are we gonna actually play? What did I do? Also, Charge Burst is one of those cards that I didn't read right the first time, and this card's a lot stronger than I gave it credit for. Like, granted, you have to underdrop it, but the fact that it's creatures and/or players is nice. So it's like I was like trying to kill 2 creatures, and I'm like, wait a second, it's letting me target a player, and I might have played it a little bit more earlier on. I also really like Roma Bright Tusk. I kind of want to play Bulking Flame Blade, but at this point, I kind of want to kill both of his creatures. I have a feeling that there's some sort of plan going on. Oh, wait, we're underdropped. We're in level 1. All right, we're playing like high level SolForge right now. All right, we're just gonna push some damage then. You fool. Yeah, that's me. I'm like sitting here talking about it being an underdrop, and I'm like, here, let's just play it. I feel like everyone watching is getting an AI quality match out of me right now. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I like this one. Each adjacent gets +4 attack, or +2. I could definitely respect that. So here, obviously, this is not the turn to play reinforcements. The Bulking Flame Blade will be nice. Then I got to figure out what my second play. Like, I guess this is probably play 2, and then I might just drop this and give the 5/5 defender. He's also got reinforcements, so I got to be careful about that. Yeah, and he's using it now. Actually, I'd rather him kind of use it right away, because then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the cycle. I also think Clerical is pretty strong as an ability. 3 health across the board. I think it's the same net as Soothing, if I'm not mistaken. So I think Soothing is 2, 3, 5. Oh no, it's 1 less than. But still, 3 as an underdrop is pretty nice. And this is going to get aggressive. So I don't like that. So I guess we'll chump it. Hopefully whatever he plays has 3 health or less. Like, that would be just, like, really nice here, because it's going to get a buff. Oh, no, an Oak Father that gets +4. I'm screwed. I don't like this, because now I have to play the Bulking Flame to chump here. Like, I don't have to. If I take 9, I could go to 39. And I got a body. Then, no, I take 9 and I take an additional 10. So I can't take 19, can I? Yeah, it's time for him to activate that Yeti on himself for sure. I kind of got lucky that he missed that. So if I go to 31, I feel like that's so bad. I could chump next turn. We're going to live on the edge, I guess. Screw it. I'm going to regret it. There we go. Now it's underleveled. Now he can play it. But it's not going to help me. So we're going to use our ability now. The Velocus will be kind of nice. That's probably the move. So I probably go this here. I'll play the Wisp. Get our buffs, and then I'll play the Velocus and hope he doesn't have removal. And then we'll give it armor. Do it. Fletch being the bad influence. The bad influence that I need. Okay, it doesn't have Defender at least. Alright, so this is going to die, but it'll push some damage. Two spell sprites. Oh, the double push. Nice. Nina's really strong. I have a couple decks that I think I really want to play this in right now. Alright, so at least I've kind of mitigated the situation. But now my board state's not the greatest. I think my hope here is that they try to block and I could push 7 aggressive. Man, my green half is just not very strong. I feel like this is the only card I like really want to be playing. Oh no, not Core again. See, I feel like this is the only time I'm not happy to see him. This is a card against me when it has so much value. All right, let's see. What are we going to play? I guess we'll just level this. I will say that this is a very strong card. Like, I'm excited to see how this plays in Constructed. So I guess the hope is, once again, he does not activate 5 damage, 10 if it's augmented. So that's dead. He's probably going to activate his Yeti now. And he's going to play a level 1 creature. Another Yeti, 410. I think at this point, we just got to trade. And I'm going to hope that I draw something that will kill this core. Which I guess I did, so that's not bad. Then we've got 5 damage and a +5 as well. But I think these are the 2 cards I have to play. And even though I don't like blocking here, so I don't like blocking, so maybe I just don't. What's he got? Oh, he's also got a Meteor Smash, obviously. I wonder if he has the same loadout. What's his level 3? Oh, that's so bad. That's so much better than mine. All right, I can't get to cycle 4, otherwise I lose. I wish I had Thunderbolt instead of Korok Swarm. All right, so we're gonna go. We definitely need to start pushing damage then. So we're gonna play this first. I've got to save this. Like, if he pushes 9, that's fine. Oh, he's blocking everything. So this is the best move here. It doesn't really... So I gotta make him block it. I deal 3 damage. he blocks here. That survives these trade, and then he's probably gonna buff the kill. Although I don't know if he wastes it here. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I was not ready for that. So if he gives this +5 and deals 5 here, then he trades. So maybe he does it, or he. Yeah, this will be interesting. I know that seems like that's what he's thinking about right now. Man, I was not ready for that. What's the name of that card again? Storm Strike. 2 spell sprites and they all blast 3. So me being on Forge can be at least a little bit helpful here. The Fittest. I think this is the first time I'm seeing it. That being underlevel is going to be tough. Double Oak Father. I'm in trouble. So I could exhaust one of these. That'll at least save me some damage. And also, as of right now, he can't kill any of them. I think that has to be my move. Doesn't feel good. This is likely the turn that I have to use my Meteor Smash. So I guess if he doesn't play a spell and he doesn't use the ability, I'm dropping the Pyrax here, and I'm going to kill and give power. So it really just depends on what he does. I don't like that he's then going to probably have his Meteor Smash. Oh, that's so good here. Yeah, I think I'm done for. So now I have to play the Velocis to kill that. And then we just got to kill the most damage we can. So we're taking 4. Doesn't feel good though. Oh, we're taking a lot more than 4. What? How much did I take? I lost 4. Maybe I was just at low life. Oh, the snowman and then from the Oak Father. So I lost 8. I can math. I promise. So he's got the damage now. The other Phoenix, I'm going to be taking 4 in this row. Yeah. This is the end. Yeah, no matter what. So he's going to be dealing damage to kill, and he's going to pump. So we might as well. I'll use the Yeti. I'll move it. I'll die with dignity by playing a Yeti. Oh, that's sick. But now I'm dying to a Yeti, which I also respect. How you doing, Carly? All right, so today I might have gone 1 and 3, but in my heart I had a lot of fun. I think this set's really cool. I think that Pipwick is a strong card. I think it's going to be an All-Star Unlimited, and I think it finally allows people to feel kind of comfortable playing some like non-set 1, non-dark or dark heart sorcerer Necreum lists. So I think that's going to be really strong for the competitive format. I know people are kind of freaking out right now, but I think it's necessary for some of these top decks that are already out there to have something that kind of balances them. And if you get a good Necreum list with Pipwick, I think that's going to be a really fun way to see how the meta develops. The new All-Star, in my opinion, which I am excited to see how, like, and again, because Fletch confirmed that, hold on, I got to look back in the chat to see how to pronounce this, Chloropia. So Chloropia, basically being able to replace a Rumble Spark in Cycle 2, and if you have a Betrayer Mantis, I guess technically you could do it in Cycle 1. This could actually kind of disrupt a little bit of the competitive meta too. So it's like I'm seeing little things here and there where I'm like, oh, we actually have an opportunity to see a little bit of a meta shift. I think that the kind of powerful colors, like we're still going to see a lot of Set 1 Utera, we're still going to see a lot of Set 1 and Set 2 Necreum, and a lot of Set 2 Tempest. But there's a couple things that I'm seeing that I think will allow some of these decks to start breaking through into the meta. Like even this red half, I don't think it's like a top tier list, but I think that it's something that, like, with the right pairing, with all the blasting and with the Pyrax, like it's something that, like, against, like, if people are playing a lot of green purple, you could see something like this potentially doing well. It's got to have a better pair though than the green half I played today. And actually, let me make sure that I message my opponent. Just to say, I know you didn't have a voice chat. Oh, that's really funny. Well, I guess, yeah. Let's see. So I got that set. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of opportunity for a little bit of a meta shakeup. I'm interested to see when we start seeing some of these, like, really tuned Set 4 decks coming through as people start opening decks. But I had a lot of fun today, and I saw a lot of really cool things, and I feel like the algorithm felt a little like very balanced for just like a pre-release. And again, I could be also because I was just closer to the bottom of the tiers today. But I'm interested to see what people registered who went undefeated or who, like, maybe only lost one game, to see kind of if there was a shakeup of, like, oh, this deck won for everybody. I know there's a lot of metas, or a lot of like, not metas. I can't even think of the word I'm looking for. A lot of archetypes that I'm excited to try based off the spoilers I've seen so far. And part of me waited to kind of, besides the creator spoilers, I really wanted to wait to see kind of what was out there by surprise, because I enjoy doing some of these events where it's like, oh my god, this card's insane, and, like, when you're not expecting it, it can make it even more fun. So I'm actually very optimistic for this set after playing and after seeing some of the stuff, and I think we might start seeing some really good shifts in the competitive meta. But I guess the problem will be, it depends on how much people open in bulk, because of the fact that, like, for example, Set 1, if people only opened a handful of decks, we might not have all these crazy, super, like, optimized lists, because it's like, I know I myself probably opened 2,000 to 3,000 Set 1 decks, if not more. I think that, like, for these other sets, it's kind of, we haven't seen as many of the crazy optimized lists as we have for Set 1, just because of a volume thing. And I'm hoping that with this being a digital first set, there'll be good opportunities to kind of really pick up the set in volume. And I think if it ends up in the Phantom queue, that gives a good opportunity for people to kind of filter through decks quickly and then soulbind them. So I'm excited to kind of see where the set goes and so on. Let's see. So I really want to test the Pyrax list with the Set 3 double Spring Room list that had the Betrayer Spring Room Direhound. Not sure if this is a real strategy or not yet. That sounds insane. Spring Bloom Direhound, like, with a Pyrax, seems like it would be really good. Because it's like, you're basically, and just for anyone who's tuned in who hasn't seen Pyrax, so basically at level 1, it's just whenever they gain life, they take that much damage. So they technically still gain the life, but they immediately lose it. But then at levels 2 and 3, you basically, like, they'll gain the life and then lose double. So that means they're net down, and then they lose triple, which means they would be net double down. So it's like, oh, I gained 5 life. Oh, now you just actually lost 10. Or you lose 15, but net 10 down. So I think Pyrax, especially if like it was dropped against some of the decks that I've been playing on the competitive scene, like I'd be like, if I can't remove it, I'm kind of screwed because a lot of the cards in my hand actually just like gain life by default. And it's like now I can't play these cards or I'm taking a ton of damage. So I think that Pyrax with the Spring Bloom would be pretty insane. I think that it would get like, especially like if you have the right Pyrax list and like especially because you have the Spring Bloom Dire Hound, it's like you could just chain it off like crazy. And you have a level 3 Spring Bloom Dire Hound and a level 3 Pyrax, like that would be so much damage. Like I'm too tired to calculate that off the top of my head, but it would be a ton of damage. So yeah, I think that this will be really cool to kind of get an idea of how the meta shakes up in the coming weeks. And I'm excited to kind of start pairing some of these lists with what I've opened so far. I'm sad I didn't open any Casey Kids or Cores because I know those are 2 cards I'm just really hoping to get for my collection. And I'm really excited to see both of their cards. Seem really, really fun to play with. And I do think that Core is actually like going to be like a pretty close to top tier card for this set, if not within like the top tier. Like it's like a Taliesin for yourself that will proc off of spells, and especially with his Dark Forge Drain stuff, like it fits him so well. The only sad part is unless he gets a Betrayer, you can't Dark Forge Drain the Core. And also, yeah, Tracker seems cool too. Yeah, Tracker seems like a really strong card, which I think was in the deck that I opened initially. That wasn't in the one that I was actually able to play for the tournament. But being able to have a vanilla creature at level 1, deploying it to play a free creature at level 2, and deploying it to play a level 1 or 2 creature at level 3, I think that Tracker is going to be really strong. So it's like if you could get a Tracker and a Core and other ways to play free cards, like I think your set 4 Utera has a lot of opportunity. Because for me, anything about playing free cards is nice. And honestly, I think Clerical Tracker is like a pretty nice modifier as well. So it's like you're gaining 9 life over the course of playing it. So it's like you kind of want to play your level 1 to be able to push your other levels and then continue to gain life. So I'm excited to play more limited. I think this will be the very fun set to play in limited so far from what I'm seeing, especially because it's like it looks like there's a lot of viable archetypes for limited. So that'll be a lot of fun. Like I'm already looking forward to the SolForge event for next week. And then something I'm going to be trying to do as well is hopefully I'll be able to get back into the groove of running events. So I know like I have an invitational, or I did my first invitational, and then my goal was to go through and do a second one. And then like I got super busy with like everything going on in life. Like I bought a new house, I started a new job, I had a lot of stuff going on. And now a lot of that stuff is settling down, and my goal is to start running more events, and hopefully I'll run some sealed stuff. I'll run some constructed stuff with some sealed pack prizing. So there's a lot of opportunity, and I really want to kind of start seeing more of the competitive side of SolForge coming through again. I know people are kind of feeling that the meta is a little stale, so I'm hoping that set 4 can really change that up a little bit. But yeah, I had a ton of fun. I do have to get going though, so I'm gonna go back into the main chat, say goodbye to everybody, but then I gotta start getting ready for dinner and everything, because I know my girlfriend's probably waiting for me. I haven't gotten any comments in the chat yet, but I know last time when I was doing one of the spoiler videos, afterwards I got like, she was like, oh, like I didn't think to message you in the group or in the Twitch chat, but like I really wanted to have dinner like an hour ago. So I'm gonna go back into the group chat. I'm definitely going to be posting some more content about the, what's it called? The, like the competitive meta and where I think it could kind of shift through. I know Scuba Toad and I did a really cool video on the current state of the competitive meta. And I like, if he's up to it, I'd really love to revisit that once we start seeing some set 4 and how that impacts things. And will any of those archetypes kind of start to shift? So thank you everybody for tuning in. I'm gonna jump into the Twitter, the whatever it's called, Discord chat real quick. Say goodbye to everybody, and then actually everyone's still hanging there, so maybe I'll just go hang there for a little bit.
24-hour stream around launch.
Oh my
So
Jesus.
I know I'm crazy like that. So I'm gonna be reaching out to people if you want to collab or do different things. I gotta schedule 24 hours worth of content. So
Let's
do it.
yeah.
Well,
it's gonna
after you inevitably croak, just be sure to will me all your stuff.
Listen, I've been the number of days I've been working for 24 consecutive hours on this project is almost in the double digits. So like, I'll be okay. But I will will you all my stuff. That's fair.
When is that stream? Which day?
It's
Do you
gonna
know
so
that?
like I'm trying to figure out what the actual. Apparently, it's a marketing team decision when the button gets hit and the thing goes live. So I will start before.
Also, for streaming, I got a booster pack for set 4. So as we're kind of wrapping up, I'm going to quickly open that too and see if there's anything cool.
And there's already a tournament scheduled that day that I'll play in. I might schedule a different tournament. I might like run a different tournament like after that or in different time zones for people or friends that are in different time zones maybe over the weekend want to play. I'm open to all sorts of stuff. I got a lot of ideas. I got a whole Google Doc with ideas, but I will take even more ideas.
I'll get that
You
launch
should be able to end up with
in.
Gorgeous's tournament on Saturday.
Yeah,
that
for
should
sure.
run
Like,
to about when you need to stop.
Yeah.
I am the marketing department, so I'll get that. I'll get
If
that.
you
figured
if
out
you would
for
not mind when you figure out what the exact time is, like preferably a couple days in advance, so I can adjust my sleep schedule, so I don't
Let
like.
me just send you the send.
That would be amazing.
The
Thank
set
you.
for launch.
For launch next Friday,
Fine.
like it will be starting 24 hours from a little bit whenever before launches, so I know when to.
I got
I know
you.
when to wait.
Send me some preferred times back too. I just messaged you
Preferred times for when
it would
to
start.
have the whole set launch.
Yeah.
Cool.
Whatever.
Yeah. That would be awesome. Send you set for launch. Okay. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I'd love to just, I'd add 24 hours to the amount of time I've spent on this set already. It should be cool. What's an additional 24 hours, really? Actually, streaming live for 24 hours is substantially easier than what I just did because I don't have to do any back-end stuff. I don't have to make huge spreadsheet formulas or anything.
I did a 72 and it almost killed me.
Well, that's a little different. That I understand. But yeah. But hey.
Only almost.
I guess I'll finally be able to catch a stream now that it's. I should be able to at least get one time slot.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be fun.
I don't know if I will.
Yeah.
Unlike Justice, I have to sleep.
Okay, well, you should do that.
For all 24 hours?
What?
He's asking if you're actually going to be
No,
going
I will
24.
be. I will be conscious. I have a sleep disorder where my circadian rhythm is like completely off whack all the time anyway. So like I have worked straight on 24 hours on stuff before, so I know I'm capable. It'll like when we get to hour 18, it'll be there'll be a lot of caffeine involved, but no, I will take breaks to to eat food and such, but my plan is actually I'm going to pre-tape some interviews with some people in the dev community, hopefully to like air during my breaks. So like there should be like new content occurring for 24 hours. Remember the date and time I said that, and make sure you speak well of me at my funeral. But that is the plan.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for the games, guys. Thanks for setting this up, Gorgeous. I'm gonna head out.
You are welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Gorgeous.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm also head out. Great
You're not.
freaking event. That was perfect. I had a real fun time.
It was lots of fun.
Super great.
Yeah, this
Yep,
was
that was a
great.
good event.
Thanks again, Godges. Yep. Awesome, man. Have a good
Just
night,
waiting
guys.
on one table to finish, and then I'll get all the results finalized. Once I have everything finalized, I'll start sending those deck codes for you guys. Thanks everybody
Awesome.
for showing up. It's been super fun. I hope everybody likes set 4. And remember, we are doing set 4 for the entire month of March on Saturdays. Saturday,
Love
4
your
p.m. Eastern. 32-person events. Be there, or I'll cry like a little girl. So there's that.
You won't.
Well, I was going to be there, but now.
Well, challenge accepted.
Have a good one, everyone.
Peace.
See you, everyone.
All right. So one thing before I log off the stream. So I was opening the booster from streaming today, and I got a Betrayer Pestilence, which I think is really cool. Just basically a underdropped Wrath on the opponent's side. So I think this will be a fun deck to experiment with. But I'm going to look a little bit more at the list that I've opened, and I'm definitely really excited to play a little bit more of the set. So I wish I could do a little bit more playing and building right now, but I got to go eat dinner and stuff. So thank you everybody for tuning in today. I'm definitely very excited to see where the set goes, and yeah, thanks for watching, and I'm excited for everyone to really start enjoying set 4. So I'll see you guys next time.